Okay.
So what will we use the cow in the ratio so that everybody will have patience and take his own cow.
Okay.
So he suggested that for you to be able to be successful, you have to go and borrow a cow from somewhere
Okay.
and the cow so that you can share.
Okay.
It was nice idea, but you asked a certain question that what about if one so also choose the cow you went and borrowed from different
Exactly.
areas?
Good. Good.
That was where we go to.
Uh-huh.
And if I'm to continue,
Uh-huh.
I will say the cow I will look for from that, or I'll go and borrow and come and add.
Uh-huh.
So that cow is very small. On her
It
to
is,
operate no that cow.
thank you very much. That's the whole idea. That's the whole idea. I would advise that you even go for a sick cow, a cow that is not healthy, a cow that is sick, so that nobody picks it. And that is the idea behind the whole thing. Yes. So not just go and borrow any cow, but you borrow a cow that is sick or that is not healthy, and that no one would like to pick it. That's great. That's great.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. And then Godfrey, what do you also learn?
Thank you, sir. I also learned something about effective teaching mathematics.
Good.
And I learned that for you to have effective class,
yeah,
you have to understand what the learners know.
Okay, good.
Then based on that, and introduce them to the new lesson, what they need to know.
Good.
Then you help them and challenge them to learn it.
Okay, good. I'm happy you learned something about effective teaching. So when you are in your house preparing to go and teach the next day, how many students do you put into consideration or do you take into account when you are preparing? How many students do you expect to understand before you move to the next topic?
Doc.
Maria. Maria. No, Doc, Godfrey, it's okay. Maria.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Morning. Maria, you are preparing for your lesson tomorrow's lesson. So how many people do you expect to get the concept you want to teach before you move to the next topic? Give it the answer in terms of percentage. 70%, 80%, 20%. How many students you understand before you move to the next topic? Yes.
Please, sir, more than half of the class should be able to understand the concept.
Yeah, so in terms of percentage,
in terms of percentage, it should be more than 50% of the classroom.
More than
50% of the students.
You're not specific.
Yes, I say give me the specific value.
And 70% of the students should be able to take the concept of what I've taught that day before I can move on to a different topic.
Okay, so listen to the question again. You are in your house, you are preparing for your lesson. You are preparing for your lesson the next day. Okay, now how many students should understand what you are preparing on before you move to the next topic? Winnie.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Yes, go ahead.
So on the percentage, I have to understand, or I should talk about what I learned the last time we met.
No, you just answer the question I put.
Okay. So 70% have to understand the concept.
Okay, 70%. So Winnie says 70%. Winnie. So what happens to the 30%? They did not pay school fees. Is that not it?
So they pay.
So why? Why this is 70%? What are you going to do with the 30? They can go and bend the sea.
No, they not go and bend the sea. But I think like after the class, they will definitely contact their TLC to understand the concept, to also get the concept. Because if I'm going to keep on repeating for the 30% to also understand, making it 100%, definitely maybe we can spend the whole term and we will not even cover the expected syllabus we have to cover.
Okay, Stephanie, but what percentage do you expect? Stephanie?
Okay.
Yes.
So even when we are preparing the lesson plan, it tells us that by the end of a lesson, a learner will be able to understand or explain the concept. So I think it's 100%.
Thank you very much.
Of the learners must get the
Thank you very
understanding
much.
of it.
So when you are preparing, prepare for 100%. I thought you said you have talked about effective teaching. How will you teach effectively if you have not prepared 100%?
So if you prepare, you use
so you have 100%. How is this possible? Kelvin, how will this be possible?
Sir.
Kelvin, yes.
Please,
do you agree that you have to prepare for 100% of the students in your class? Do you agree
please.
in the first place? Okay, so how is that possible?
Sir, because when we look at the main rationale of teaching and learning mathematics, it has said that all learners must be able to acquire the skill, the insight, and the attitude that will enable them. So with that reason, you have to develop other skills and other approaches.
I need your picture.
This people to allow me to take off students in my class. Who is Kwaku Wisdom? Kwaku Wisdom. Kwaku Wisdom. From this so can somebody draw Kwaku Wisdom's attention? Okay.
Yeah,
have you muted him?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so let's continue. Yes, who was talking?
Sir, Kevin was the one.
Who was talking? Yeah, Kevin. Yes. I said, how is that possible to get that 100%? How is it possible?
So with that one, you have to look for different.
Kwaku Wisdom has.
So that's all.
They should take him off.
I'm trying to get in touch with the people. They are not picking my call.
Lily
Anaba, can you also mute your mic? Lily Anaba. Okay. Yeah, Justina, Bema. Justina. Yeah, so I was asking, how is that possible?
So please, in my opinion, it's possible because when you are preparing your lesson, you have to consider learners' background, learners' behavior, then things. So with that, you will be able to cater for all learners. So you get 100%.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so to make that possible is for you to know your students. That is all. That's the bottom line. You must know your students. If you don't know your students, there is no way you can prepare 100% for them. Know your students. Know that we have slow learners in your class. So when you are preparing, you prepare for them. Know that we have fast learners in your class. When you are preparing, you prepare for them. Know that we have tactile students in your class, people who would like to touch something before they believe. So when you are preparing, you prepare for them. Bring material so that they can also touch. Know that we have visual learners. Okay, people who want to see before they believe. So bring pictures. So if you don't know your students, there is no way you can prepare 100% for them. So we are saying the ideal thing is that you prepare for 100%. Don't leave anybody out, not even a single person. Prepare for 100%. If you go and teach and somebody is not getting it, that's a different thing. But when you are in your house preparing your lesson, make sure that you take every child in your class into consideration. Any contribution? Any contribution?
Sir, I have a
yes, go ahead.
Sir, but even if the curriculum tells us that at least at the end of the lesson, 100% of the people to understand the concept, I don't get it clear, because it will be very difficult for a lesson 100% of the people to understand.
Why? Why will it be difficult?
Definitely, sometimes there will be environmental factors and conditions that may affect the delivery of the lesson.
The environmental factors is preventing you from getting materials to go and teach. I don't understand. We are talking about preparing for your students. When you are preparing for them, you are in your house preparing for your students. You prepare your lesson notes. Does the environment interfere with your preparation?
For the preparation, that one you will be expecting 100%, but during the delivering, you won't get 100% of the people to understand.
Okay, so Winnie, don't talk again. You have no point. I've talked about that.
Okay.
You have no point.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Any other contribution?
Yeah, sir.
Yes,
yeah, contribution.
Oh, yeah, okay. Go ahead.
Now, normally, when you teach, actually the whole student will be able to understand. But how to apply it to the real life situation becomes the problem. And some of them, the mathematics is not their problem, but the language expression, especially the English, is the problem for them. That's my view.
Okay. All right. So do you agree that you have to prepare for 100%? That's what the point I'm making. Prepare 100%. Don't keep it in your mind that there is a student in your class who is not good, so you neglect that student. You throw him away. No, prepare for him. If you go and teach, you prepare for him very well. You go and teach, and he or she doesn't understand. That one is not your problem. You can find other ways of helping him. But we are saying that as you prepare for him.
Okay.
Okay. There was a situation last year where one teacher said there was a student in the class and he's not doing well. So he doesn't even, how do you call it, ask the student any question again when he's teaching. No, don't do that. Don't do that. You are shaking your responsibility. Okay, you have to take care of every student in the class. Okay. Yes, somebody wanted to talk.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
So, sir, we also know that after the lesson, there's an assessment.
Yes.
So if you give them the task and the students are able to perform very well, I think you have achieved the 100% that you are looking for. Thank you.
No, come again.
I said after every lesson, we normally assess the students.
Yeah, we assess them.
I've finished. I have finished and I've given them, let's say, 4 exercise, maybe 4 questions, and they are all able to score it. That means I have achieved the 100% that I was looking for.
Okay, but we want to move beyond that practice. Don't finish everything before you assess your student. Right from the beginning, as you start, you have to start assessing your student. We want to move away from that summative type of assessment. Okay, we now want to use formative. Okay, right from the beginning, try to assess them. As you are teaching, assess. And then when you finish, you assess. So don't just wait until you finish and then you assess. A student gets 0 and then you say it's not good. No. Meanwhile, this student has been very active in your class. So let us avoid the kind of assessment we do in the school these days. Okay. Any other? Can we move on?
Sir. Yeah. Let me come in with the assessment. Even the assessment, you are using different varieties of strategies. So if you don't use the formative and you use the summative, even you are the teacher himself, you will not be able to assess your strategies used.
Good. So I'm happy you have also accepted the fact that we need to focus on the formative assessment rather than the summative. Okay. Yes. Somebody. Yes, Stephanie.
So we are just focusing on the assessment, but the teaching strategy that the teachers use, sometimes you make the learning difficult for the learners. So you must sometimes change a variety of teaching, the method of teaching.
Yes.
So that's
how will you know? How will you know that the methods you are using it doesn't work? How will you know?
If you know our learners, you should select a specific method of teaching. Sometimes you should do demonstration method of teaching. It depends on the course. Like some of the math topics, some of them we can get real object, that's environment object, to teach them to get the understanding. Like when we are teaching probability, we can use loot. We can even ask the learners to bring loot from the house, or we can try to get at least one or two things to what, like, or we have something they normally know, but to link to the topic, like probability, for instance. So we must sometimes change our teaching strategies. We should bring more material so that when they see, they get the understanding what that doing the lecture method, nothing.
Okay, thank you very much. But I ask, how will you know that your method that you are using is not working? It's through assessment. It's through assessment and reflection. Okay, so you have finished teaching, reflect. Okay, if you don't assess your student, how will you know that what you are using is working or it's not working? So it's through assessment. Make sure you assess. Okay, you assess very well. When you assess, you'll be able to see that your strategy is not working. There are some people who are not coping, and so you have to readjust your methods. If you have to bring in materials, then you bring in materials. If you see that the people want to always be on task, then you have to design your task that way, hands-on and minds-on, so that everybody will be manipulating the materials. That is how your students are. Okay, so reflection is very, very important to for us as teachers. Make sure you reflect. Okay, sit down. Some of us, when we are even teaching, we see right away that this thing that I'm teaching, my students will not understand. But you continue teaching. Okay, you continue teaching. It's bad. Okay. So can we move on? So today we want to look at the learning theories. We want to look at learning theories. From all that we've been learning theories. I asked a group of teachers, what theory do you use in teaching? Out of the 50 students, no, not even a single person was able to tell me the theory that he uses in teaching. Theories. So I'm going to ask this class also, what theory do you use in teaching? Or what theory do you know? Because the theories that you know will influence your teaching. So let me start from Winnie. Winnie, what theory do you know? We can limit it to mathematics or maybe any theory at all that you know. Yes, theory of learning. Winnie.
The behaviorist theory, sir.
Yes, so how do you use that in your teaching? Or you just know it, you pass your exam and then you go?
Sir, the behavioral theory, I use it in my teaching through reinforcement.
Explain, we don't understand what you have just said.
Okay, when I talk about reinforcement, like when a student get a question correctly, or when he put a behavior that's acceptable,
okay,
you reinforce it, or you do something which will keep the student to repeat such behaviors.
Okay.
And there are some behaviors too which they put on, which is not acceptable and will not lead the class to the successful achievement of the class goals. There are things that you also do that will deter the student from continuing practicing or repeating such behaviors in the class.
Okay, that's good. That's good. But you did not tell us what the behaviorist theory is before you are using it. So maybe you have to tell us this is what the theory is, or this is what they believe in, and then this is how you are also using it in class. That's fine. You have done well. Let's see another person. Sheriff Arab. Sheriff.
Sir.
We need done well. Yes. Any theory?
Yeah. So I was thinking of experimental theory.
Not thinking of which one do you know? Which one do you use?
I will use the
not you will use. Which one you have been teaching? Have you been using any theory?
Yes, I've mostly been using the experimental theory.
That's okay. What does it say? What do
so
you do?
This one, the experimental theory is like letting the students themselves to practice something with their hands and then see the solution. So in mathematics, if you put them in group studies, like you keep them in groups once in class, if you have a picture or whatever you have as your TLM, you can use it on them. And then they themselves feeling it and then practicing some 1 or 2 examples, they'll be able to come up with the ideas that they will understand whatever you are teaching easily.
Okay. So what is the assumption behind that theory?
The assumption is that students having a hands-on experience with things, like experimenting with them, will create a better understanding firsthand before the teacher facilitates. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very good. Good. Okay, thank you. Hey, Ibrahim Abdul. Ibrahim Abdul.
I do use the social learning theory.
Okay. What does it say?
The socialists, they believe that students don't need to entirely experience everything. They can learn by observing, imitating behaviors, and seeing results. So whenever I'm going to do construction, I normally demonstrate how acts are being drawn.
Okay.
So they watch and they practice it, and they are able to do it.
Okay.
Yes, and I also encourage them. I might even put them in groups.
In groups, I thought that was what we were going to mention. Social, so they must interact with each other, share ideas together, and so on. Okay, that's good.
Yeah. Yes. So when I put them in groups, those who are able to do, they might even copy from them, and they will end up by being perfect.
Yeah, that's good. What in Samuel? What in Samuel?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, please. Yeah. I know of the behavioral theory.
Okay. What does it say, and what do you make of that?
All right. So for the behavioral theory, what I know is that learners learn through the interaction with the environment.
Okay.
Yeah, that's reward and punishment. Yeah. When students do something and you want them to repeat what they did, you need to reward them rather than punishing them. But when they do something wrong, you want them to desist from what they do. You need to punish them, and I think that behavior is that theory is right. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. So what do you do in your class? I want you to also tell us specifically what you do with that theory.
Yeah, so Doc, please, what I do is motivation. Let's say in a class, when they do something or when they do exercise and they had it correct, they got it correct. What we do is we motivate them either through clapping or something small too for visual appreciation. Yeah. But when they do, I want them to desist from what they do. Either I punish small for them to desist from what.
Okay. That's great. That's great. I'm happy. It means that you all know something about this. And then Daniel.
Zara.
Yes.
Please.
You also want to. Yes.
I use the cognitive learning theory.
Okay.
And say.
What does it say?
With that one, learners are
Daniel, your mic is not
involved in
helping.
the learning.
Wow,
okay. So the learners are actively involved. I normally make learners work more. Then I facilitate them.
What does that theory? What does
on,
that theory say? What does that theory say? First.
So it says that during learning, learning happens when there is a change in the mental construction of learners, and learners who are actively involved during the learning process. And again, let's say so there are individual differences between learners and what adults can learn. Children too cannot learn the same thing, so you need to look at.
Yes, a lot of things, Daniel. So we are not organizing them well. Okay, Muniru Mubarak. You also want to add something, Muniru?
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. So I also learned about the constructivism theory.
Okay.
So which says that we shouldn't assume that the learners don't know anything. That we should allow them to construct their own knowledge and understanding. About what they know.
Okay.
So sometimes before I pose a question to them, I will ask them to reflect on their daily lives or in their houses or places, what they have seen or done about these things, for them to bring out their ideas. Then we'll reflect on it and share together.
Okay, that's great.
Yes.
Good. And then I do Prince.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Sir,
Which theory do you know and how do you use it in your class?
Sir, I also use the constructivist theory.
The constructivist, yes. What does it say?
Yes. That one say that the children are not tabula rasa. They have their own knowledge, and for that matter, they can also create their own knowledge.
Okay.
And it also states that it should, when we are teaching, we should allow the learners to construct their own ideas. When that happens, they become creators of knowledge, not just a mere receivers of knowledge.
Okay.
When they become creators of knowledge, that one is stick to their mind forever.
Yeah.
Because they are the one who created that knowledge. So I always encourage them not to, especially when we are defining something, the definition of some terms, I encourage them to use the keyword. They should understand the definition, the meaning, and use the keywords to form their own definition. That one is stick to their mind forever.
Okay.
That is what.
That's good. That's good. Okay. That's good. Okay. Maybe the last person, Stephanie, where we are.
Sir, I will use the cognitive theory of learning.
No, not you will use. Which one do you use? Which one do you know and which one do you use?
The one I know is cognitive theory.
And you use that in your teaching?
Yes.
Okay, so now tell us what that theory is saying and how you use it in your class.
That theory, the cognitive theory, focuses on the internal mental process, like the thinking and problem solving.
Okay.
So before I start the lesson, I'll write the topic and ask the learners anything they know. So it tells them to think. At least they will come out with one or two knowledge or problems, or sometimes write a problem on the board after teaching. Then I'll ask them to
No, still, I don't get what the theory says. Can you go back and tell me what your theory says?
The theories focus on the internal mental process, like thinking, then problem solving. So it's not always that we teachers, now we are facilitated, we must allow the learners to come out with some of the ideas before we start the lesson. So I give them the chance.
You have not landed yet. It focuses on internal mental process. Why? Why? You have not landed. Why do you think they do that?
Because the learners have ideas already. They know something. We shouldn't take them that they don't know anything when we are teaching. So you must allow them to bring or share their ideas.
So what is the ultimate goal? What is their goal?
The ultimate goal is to help the learners to think critically.
So learn well, to think critically, to learn meaningfully, and they think that meaningful learning takes place when you involve them mentally. They learn before you now come. Because if there's nothing good in that theory, why using it in the class? So you have not convinced us why that theory or what the theory is saying.
Okay.
The theory is not good. You don't use it in your class. You don't use it in your team. Yeah, so what is good about that theory? And how are you using it in your class? And that is how I'm going to assess you in this course. It's not true and poor. The theory, you know this theory. How do you use it in your class? What are some of the implications of the theory to you as a professional teacher? Okay. Gale Emmanuel. Gale Emmanuel. I thought he was going to add something. Okay. Then let's move on. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I also. Yeah. Hello, sir.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I also use cognitive theory of teaching.
Okay. What does it say?
It says that allowing children to become problems solvers. That's critical thinking, using their mental faculty to reason and come out with ways of solving problems. And this sharpening them to be reasonable and be alert at any moment that they face any challenge or encounter any problem. They would come out with a reason to tackle that problem. Yeah.
And so how do you use that in your class?
And so in the method of teachings or the process, you just pose questions, like real life question application, and then allow them to think and come out with a reason. Oh, say, I think this how I can also do it. And this one reason I say I can do it this way. Then you all come together, then we arrive at the solution.
Okay, thank you very much. So you have all done very well. Yes,
Can I
you
add
have all
my
done
voice
very
there?
well. Hello?
Can I add my voice here?
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Oh, okay. I also love the theory of readiness and the environmentalist.
What does that theory say?
The readiness in the sense that whenever I want to teach a topic, I try to raise the interest of the children.
No, the theory. What does the theory say? The theory you are talking about, what does it say?
I talk about the theory of readiness and the environmentalist. The environmentalists are of the view that structured environment and learning will follow. And
meaningful learning will take place.
Yes. And I think the environment has to do not just the physical environment, even their emotional environment is also part.
Thank you.
So I first need to arouse their interest by letting them know why they are learning. So if I'm able to let them know why and why they need to know that topic, it helps a lot. And I also provide a lot of activities and TLMs so that they will be able to explore. And when they are able to do so, I think learning follows.
Okay. So I always want you to qualify the learning, maybe a meaningful learning. Okay, qualify it.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Okay, so let's move on. So the outline is here. By the end of this lesson, you should be able to know the meaning of learning theories, behaviorist theory of learning, and their major beliefs, contributions of Robert Gagne, and then others such as Piaget, Jerome Bruner, Zoltan Diens, and so on. You should be able to apply these theories in your teaching. You should be able to apply them in your teaching. Not memorize them, but know what the theories are, and then you should be able to apply them in your teaching. I think there is no strange name here. I believe you all know about Piaget. You all know about Brunner. You all know about Zoltan Diens, and then you all know about Robert Gagne. Is there any strange name here? Is there any name here that you are not familiar with? If you are not talking, can you mute your mic? If you are not talking, mute your mic. Francis, Ceci. If you are not talking, please mute your mic. Okay. So basically, this is what we're going to do in this unit, the theories of learning. Theories. So we'll start with learning. Learning. When we say learning, what is learning? What is learning? Don't read for me. What is learning? Martin, Samuel, are you there?
No, please, yes, I'm there.
Yeah, what is learning at all?
Okay, so Doc, from my opinion,
when
we say learning, learning is the process of acquiring knowledge, skills, and attitude. Yeah, which will help us to develop well in the world. That's my opinion of learning.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. And then Daniel.
So I would say learning happens when there is change in behavior. Permanent.
Okay, change in behaviors. That change should be permanent.
Yes.
Permanent. I hope you are not reading from my slide. It might be a permanent change in behavior. Permanent change in behavior. So, for example,
so for example, maybe you don't have a knowledge about something. You see it, then you put it in your head, or you have an idea about something.
Okay.
But the idea is not all that okay. Or when you see it, it contradicts with yours. So you need to change it to the new one that is coming. I think that make it.
And from there on, you stick to that behavior. You don't change it again. You only change it when there's something again happening and you want to learn a new thing.
Yes, sir. So when it happens like that, you need to change it. When you see a new thing which contradicts with yours, but it is the right thing, then you need to change it.
Okay. Doctors.
Say,
yeah.
I would say learning is a process of acquiring knowledge, skills through experience or through studies.
Okay, good. So then you go ahead and give us an example. Okay, so as you can see on my screen, we say learning is a process. Is this a process? We must agree that learning is a process. It's a process of what? Creating knowledge or acquiring knowledge, skills, okay, that results from an interaction between the teacher and the learner. Okay, learning occurs when there is a relatively permanent change. I put there relatively permanent because that permanency may not be permanent to somebody else. That's why I put relatively permanent change in behavior acquired through experience. There are some keywords that you must take note of. The experience, okay, permanent change in behavior acquired through what? Experience. So as you are moving, as you are growing, you are learning. It's a process. You are learning. You are going through some experience. You step on this one and then you fell. Tomorrow when you get there, you will be careful. Okay, so you have learned something. You were not able to add 2 plus 2. You mark it and then your teacher, you answer, your teacher marks you down. Tomorrow when you get the correct answer, you will like to what? To repeat that. Okay, so it has become permanent. You will not do the wrong one again. You will not present the wrong solution again. So that change has become permanent. So when we say learning, learning is simply a process, okay, through which we can acquire knowledge. Just like what you have all said. Okay, so the characteristics of learning is that it is continuous. Please, can you see my screen? It is continuous or a continuous process. It doesn't stop. Okay, and it is based on what? On our experiences. It is also holistic, a process of adaptation. We'll get to these terms later. Adaptation to the world, how you adjust to the world. And it involves transition between the person and the environment. So when we lock you in a room, we lock you in a room for 1 year. I don't think any learning will take place there. Do you think so? We lock somebody in a room for a year. Would any learning take place there?
Is it for we are lucky?
Yes, I want you to talk. Everybody should talk.
Just to lock someone.
Yes, we put you in a room.
Learning will take place, but it will be limited.
So right, how would the learning take place?
Because you begin to learn how to live alone.
Learning will definitely take place.
Okay. Oh, talk. We don't just say it will definitely take place and you stop. You are explaining.
So I think you adjust yourself with the environment that you are in, which is the locked.
Okay, so as I said, for my opinion, when we
Oh, these people are not talking. There was this woman who gave birth to a child, and she never takes the child out. The child is always in a room, always indoor. She never brought the child out for a whole year. For a whole year, this child was there. This child grew up. 2 years, she couldn't speak. What do you think about that? She couldn't speak. She could not talk. Why?
Because he wasn't talking with anyone. And learning will only take place when you are interacting with his or her colleagues. You will be able to learn the language of his mother tongue or her
So the environment counts a lot. The environment counts a lot. So it is the environment in which you are will shape your behavior. So we are saying that learning is a transaction between you and your environment. It's the type of environment around you that will inform what you are going to learn. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let's take note of that. And so we are saying that learning is usually directed towards a specific goal. Okay, specific goal. What is the goal? What do we want to do? And so the learning is always directed. If you don't have any goal, then no learning takes place there. Okay, so as we have the goal, we organize our experiences, we go through the experiences, then learning is taking place. So three characteristics of the learning there: continuous process, holistic, and then a transaction, or how do you call it? A process between you and your environment. You and your environment. So once we have a learning, then we must have what? A theory. And a theory is a reasonably or scientifically accepted explanation for a fact or event. It's just an explanation for a fact or event. Theory. Those who have done economy before, you know economic theory, demands and supply. They are just reasonable explanations that we give to events or facts. Okay, or they are general principles and knowledge that we know about something. In the same way, we have learning theories also. Learning theories. So they are just what? A reasonable or scientifically accepted explanation that we give to what? Learning, or how learning takes place, or how teaching takes place. Okay. Do we know any theory? Any theory? Those who have done economy before, any theory, and then you explain it. Or there's no economic student here? No
a theory in economics. A theory of
demand on demand supply. Good.
That says that if the higher the demands, the higher the demands, more supply will be released.
Yes. What does it mean? What does it mean?
So instead, which means that if assuming I have a shop in which I sell a product, and then the cost of my product is low, whilst I'm competing in the market with an opponent, and I make a reduction of my goods, I will realize that more customers will come to my shop more than my other opponents.
When you do that, when you reduce the prices,
yes,
more customers will come.
More customers will come.
Okay.
So that means to increase in my production or in my sales.
Thank you. So that's the theory. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's the theory. Do you think this theory will hold in a UK?
In a UK?
Yes. Will it work in UK? This is your theory. You reduce the price of goods in your shop, and then more people will come and buy from you. Do you think it will work in UK?
It depends the market. The market. It depends the competition at the market.
At the market.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So you see, that's why it's a theory. It's just a reasonable explanation we are giving to it. It is not. It may not be true even in UK, because in UK when prices are reduced drastically, means that the expiring date is very close.
Exactly.
The expiring date is very close. And so the prices will be reduced. So do you think if people will rush to the shop and go and buy? They know that the storekeeper wants to get rid of the items. And that's why he has reduced it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So a theory is simply an explanation, okay, for a fact. Okay. Explanations. Theories are powerful general and mental models, okay, sometimes used to predict events, as you have explained, used to predict what will happen. You know, when I reduce the cost, this will happen. Okay, you know, when I do this in my class, a lot of learning will take place. So they are just explanation. Okay, they increase our power to understand the invisible cause behind visible events, things that we have not seen before. But the theories will help us to understand what is going to happen in the future, and so on. So what I'm trying to say here is that theories are very important in learning. Theories are very important in teaching mathematics, especially. Okay, so we need to take them seriously. There are a lot of theories that people have propounded. We will look at some of them. Okay, we may not be able to look at all, but we'll look at some of them, and we should be able to apply this in our classrooms. Okay. So the learning theories are conceptual frameworks that describe how people absorb knowledge, how they process it, and then how they retain it. So the theories will tell you about all this, how they take the knowledge, the mathematics you are teaching, how do they absorb it? How do they take it? And when they take it, how do they process it? And then how do they retain it? Okay, and that is what theory is all about. Okay, and these theories are influenced by these 4 things that I've listed here. They are influenced by the cognitive, you can't take it out. The mental process, very, very important. They are also influenced by the emotional aspect. You can't take that one also out. They are influenced by the environment or environmental factors. And then they are also influenced by our prior experience, things that we have gone through. So when the child has not encountered that before and you are teaching, you see, it becomes difficult for him to understand. And that's why we advise that when the time you are going to teach a topic, you link it to what they already know. They have prior experience. So when you link it to what they already know, it facilitates the what do you call it, the acquisition of the new knowledge that you want to communicate to them. Okay, so that is learning theories. As we move, you have any question you can ask at any point. So we are talking about learning theories. And now, what are the importance of theories? Okay, or what are the rules of learning theories? One, we are saying that theories help in planning instruction. It helps you to plan your teaching, okay, and developing curriculum materials. It helps you to plan your teaching. If you don't know theories or you don't have any theory in your mind, then you are just doing anything. You can't prepare very well for your students. So once you know the theory and you know that there is a theory which says that children are not little adults and they must not be treated as such. Don't see your children as what? Small adults. No, they are children and you need to consider them as children. If you have this theory, it will help you in your planning, in your instruction. It will help you in your teaching. Okay. Another one is that theory provides a strong argument for using appropriate models to illustrate mathematical concepts. Yes, the knowledge of these theories will help you to draw your, what do you call it, your plan for your lesson. It will help you to select the right instructional techniques or strategies for your lesson. It will help you to understand that there are some strategies that cannot be used at certain times, and so you'll be able to adjust your teaching to that. And then theories also create experiences that will enable learners to reconstruct their behavior towards a goal desired by both the learner and the teacher. So theories are very, very, very important. Without theories, you cannot do any meaningful teaching. You just go and teach and you wait for the month to end for your salary. Or you go and enter the classroom and wait for the bellman to ring the bell for break because you don't have any goal. You don't have any theory. You are not teaching based on any theory. Any addition, subtraction? Any addition? We are still talking about learning theories. Any addition?
Sir.
Yes.
I think the theory also help us to know the differences between our students and how to also handle them.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what do you mean by that? Can you go elaborate? Yeah.
Yeah, the theory provides us with an inside knowledge of how our students behave, how some of them learn, and we should also know how to tailor our learning towards them to get the concept clearly and understandable.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we'll talk about that. Oh.
No, sir.
Yes.
Yes,
go ahead. Yeah.
I think learn also have to teach effectively.
To do what?
Have to teach effectively.
Yes. That to teach effectively. Yes, that's a meaningful teaching we are talking about. It helps you to teach effectively. Yes. Without learning theories, your teaching will not be effective. And that's why I laugh at people who say that everyone can teach. Yes. What kind of teaching are you going to do if you don't know these theories? You have been teaching for 10 years, 20 years, and you don't have any theory of teaching. How are you teaching? Okay. Any other? Ibrahim, your hand is out. Is it old hand or new hand? Winnie, old hand or new hand?
So it's an old hand. I just stopped right now. So
you have to lower it. Then Hamidu, Gali, Emmanuel, to your hand is up.
Yeah.
Are they all old hands or new hands?
It's new hand.
Okay, yes,
mine
go
is new
ahead.
hand.
Okay.
Please, learning theory also made us to know that students don't think the same.
They don't think so. That's the individual differences.
Yeah. So because of that, as a teacher, you must not concentrate on only one theory of learning.
Okay, good.
There are some theory of learning that will favor some particular students.
Okay.
Some too, maybe a cognitive will favor some people. Constructivism will also favor some. So you have to know what those theory of learning are, so that you can always switch to favor such students in your class.
Okay, that's great. That's great. So it means that as a good teacher, you must have multiples of theories or multiple theories.
Yes.
Okay, you must not rely on only one theory. Okay, otherwise you may be throwing some people away. And Nasiru.
Okay, sir. I think theories are very good because it helps us as teachers to understand some character trait of our students. Because some are slow learners, others are what? Fine and less. So with that, it helps us as teachers to be able to understand our students individually. So I think theory has played a vital role in our teaching. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. So let's move on. We'll come to those who have raised their hands.
Hello.
Yes, you still want to talk? Yes, go ahead. Got it.
Yeah. I think the theory is also very important for us teachers. It's also enable us to align our teaching materials to the respond to children capacity to receive and to understand.
Thank you very much. So all that we are talking about, let me move to the next. All that we are talking about here, there are two major philosophy, or philosophic assumptions about the teaching and learning that we are doing. The first one is that we place the responsibility of the learning more on the individual learner than the teacher. So all that we are talking about, all the theories that we know are into two parts, or we have two assumptions. These are the two. The first one is that the responsibility of learning is placed more in the learner, our student, rather than you, the teacher. Then the second one is that the responsibility of learning is placed more in the hands of the teacher rather than the individual learner. So all the theories are divided into two. These are the assumptions. There are some people who believe that for meaningful learning to take place, the learner should be given more attention, than the teacher. There are other groups who say that for meaningful learning to take place, then the teacher must be at the center of the learning. So which one do you belong? Which one do you believe in? So these are the two philosophies, the two philosophical assumptions underlying all the learning theories. Which one do you belong? Or which one do you believe in? One group is saying that the responsibility of learning should be placed in the individual learner rather than the teacher. Another one is saying that the responsibility of learning should be placed more on the teacher rather than the learners. Which one do you believe in? Yes, those who have not spoken. Yes.
Can I come in?
What in?
Okay, sir, please. Well, mine for the first one. Please responsibility for learning more individually rather than on the teacher.
Okay. Why?
My explanation is that I think for teachers we are facilitators. And our job is to organize our materials or our learning materials who can take place and then expose children to those conditions so that they can learn well. So our duty is just to facilitate the lesson or the learners. We shouldn't maybe get a specific knowledge only. Now, that's why learners are placed at the center of learning.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, sir,
Justina.
I have an idea.
Justina. Bema.
Yeah, I have an idea.
Sir.
Lodina.
Justina.
Sir, please, can I come in?
Yes, Justina, yes.
Sir, please, I agree with the responsibility for learning, lying more on the learners. Because in the learning environment, I think learners need to think more, engage themselves in more activities in order for them to get experience.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay, that's good.
Lodina,
I want somebody. Yes, Lodina, you talk about the second one. Lodina, if you want to talk about the second one.
Hello.
Okay, fine.
Talk about the second one.
The second one.
Yes.
The second one says responsibility for learning more on the teacher rather than individual
the learner.
Actually, the first one is the best, but he said I should talk on the second one. I mean, you want it negatively or positively? Negatively.
Well, positively. 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 Yes.
Okay, here.
Positively.
Yeah, the teacher must prepare well.
So don't see anything. Don't see anything negatively here. There's nothing negative here. Otherwise, we will not learn it. They all have their pros and cons.
All right.
Okay. So we are talking about a positive.
Using the teacher, you must be. You must be well equipped. That's well equipped to help the children to identify.
You must be a business-like.
Prepared well.
Yes.
Yes.
Like a businessman. Go around looking for the materials. What materials will I use?
Yes. Materials. Yes. So I think that's how the second one will be. You will be the teacher center. That's how you should do your thing. You must have the conducive environment too for the learning. Okay, it's not everything that you talk. Your environment is prepared with what resources. So that's when even the students can learn for themselves. I think I said something now.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Any other person who wants to ask me a voice? Nasiru.
Yes, please, I want my voice for the second one.
Nasiru to talk. Yes.
So I think the teacher own is I support that one because from the context the learner is coming. He has a fresh mind in the head. So the teacher needs to equip his or herself with the needed skills, either emotionally, mentally sound, to be able to impact whatsoever he had to the learner. Because that's why they say, teacher being a teacher, whatsoever a teacher tell a child, he believe it even more than his father. Whatsoever the teacher says, the learner will take it hard. So I think the teacher should be mentally sound.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So you understand? I say nothing is negative here. Everything is positive, and that is why some group of people belong to that.
Please, can I have my voice on the second one?
Yeah, explanations that we are giving to event.
Yeah, please, can I have my voice on the second one?
Yeah, Foster.
Thank you, sir. Sir, please, I believe also that it is up to the teacher to organize the learning. Organize the learning. So whatever the student is able to learn must come from the teacher. Though they are possessing knowledge already on certain things, but it is up to the teacher to organize the learning, bringing certain things together so that children will learn out of those things. So
the second one, the teacher is not very strong, is not well prepared, is not well organized. Will any learning take place there?
No, and therefore the teacher must be a master of the content he is about to teach.
Okay. That is what the first one, the second one is saying. But the first one is also saying, you also have a belief that, yes, you leave the child, leave him to do anything, leave him to play in the classroom. allow him to explore, allow him to construct his own knowledge. So none of them is bad. Okay, none of them is bad. These are the assumptions. So which one you believe in will influence your teaching. But as somebody said here, as a professional teacher, you don't have to rely on only one side. Okay, you have to look at both and see which aspect will help your student at what time. Okay, at a point you see that this one will help them. At a point you see that the other one will help. And so you can blend them as you teach your students. Is that okay?
Yes, sir.
Good. Okay, so let's move on. Where is my slide? Yes, let me clean this thing. Okay, so to this we have the first one called the behaviorist theory. As I have just explained, two assumptions. There are some who belong to the first camp. There are some who belong to the second camp. Okay, so we're going to start the theories. The first one is the behaviorist theory of learning. Yeah, what do you know about this one? Behaviorist theory of learning. What do they believe in? And what is their assumption? Those who have not spoken, I'm interested. I want to hear your voice as well. Those who have not spoken, let me see some of them. Those who have not spoken, Adu Ebenezer. Adu Ebenezer, are you there?
Hello,
Adu
Hello.
Ebenezer. Is it there? When I call you and you don't respond, to -2 for you. Those who are talking, those who are contributing, I'm scoring them here. I'm giving them marks. If I mention your name and you don't respond, means that you're absent, -2. Okay. Then we have Owusu Morrison. Is it there? Owusu Morrison. Owusu Morrison.
Yes, Doctor, I'm here.
Yes. So what do you know about this theory? If you don't have any idea, to just tell us there's no idea, then we move on.
Okay, the behaviorist theory, Doctor. They learn through interaction with the environment. They believe that students or learners learn through the interaction with the environment. So you, as a teacher, you provide an environment where students will interact with the environment or learn. And so the teacher must always be prepared. Come to class, bring the needed things that the children must learn, and the children will learn through that. That's what I know about the behaviorist.
Okay, that's great. And then we have what is this guy? Edwina. Is it there? Edwina. Okay, Edwina -2. Elizabeth. Edwina is there. Okay, Edwina, yes. What do you know about
it's a theory of learning which we learn through interaction with the environment.
Okay. So what did they say? What's their belief?
They believe that as we learn and interact with materials, we retain the knowledge faster.
Okay. All right. Then Eunice Amwa.
Sir, please,
yes, what do you know about?
They believe in reward and punishment, reinforcement. So if a child puts up a good behavior, we need to encourage him or her to continue doing it. But if he or she do something bad or a bad behavior, we need to draw their attention and bring in some punishment so that they will desist from it.
Okay, that's great. Okay, so you have all done very well. Yes, so the behaviorist belief, yes. So can you see my screen?
Add-on.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so they believe that meaningful learning can take place, through interaction with the environment. Through interaction with the environment. They believe that when the environment is well structured, then meaningful learning can take place. Okay, meaningful learning can take place. And they also believe that meaningful learning is a connection between stimulus and response. Something must prompt the learner, and then the learner also responds. So if nothing prompts the learner, then there won't be any response. Okay, so for example, you have given them the equation x squared minus this. You want them to find x. So the stimulus has been given, and then the student will now respond to it. But if there is no stimulus, if there is no pressure, there is nothing prompting the student, then there won't be any response. Okay, so they focus on the connection between the stimulus received and the responses that the students will bring out. Okay, so that is what they believe in, and they believe in conditioning the student, conditioning the learner, put him in a place, condition him, and then learning will take place. Okay, they don't believe in the how do you call it, the mental endowment, the innate mental endowment of children, that this child was born with mathematics, this child was born to be, no. You just structure the environment for the child and meaningful learning will take place. So don't condemn any student in your class. Okay, don't condemn any student in your class. Just structure the environment. Make sure that you keep them in a safe environment. You put them in a well-structured environment, and learning will take place. Don't condemn them and say that for you are not good in mathematics, you are not good in that. No, we don't believe in that innate mental endowment. Okay, so that is the behaviorist. And we have a number of people who also believe in this, and they have performed a number of experiments to confirm this behavior or this stimulus response connection. We will look at some of them soon. Okay, so these are some renowned behaviorists. I don't know if you know of any of them. Thorndike is one. We have Skinner, we have Pavlov, and we have Gagné. These are all behaviorists. That is not all. We have more. But in mathematics, these are the ones that we focus on because they have contributed significantly in developing theories. Okay, so Thorndike, Skinner, Pavlov, Robert Gagné. Okay, they conduct a number of experiments to show how learning takes place. And so we must be conversant with some of these experiments and some of the theories. Okay, so when we take, for example, Pavlov, he conducted an experiment. Has anybody seen that experiment before? Or can anybody tell us what Pavlov did? He conducted an experiment to show how human beings learn. Anyone to tell us what he did?
Yeah, Pablo. What Pablo did was that
yes,
he used as an example that
there
were dog.
Okay, good.
Anytime the dog was hungry, that is, so the dog will go and ring the bell, and then the food will be provided. So
come again. Who ring the bell?
Like anytime the dog touches the bell and complains, but food will be provided. So the
no.
Lisa, let me come.
Take your time. Yes. What was the experiment?
He conditioned a dog to salivate in connection with the ring of a bell.
So what did you do?
So anytime he's presenting food for a dog, he normally puts a ring at his leg.
No.
So that whenever he's coming.
No, it's not true. It's not true.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Yes.
Can I come in?
Yeah, come in. Emmanuel. What did you do?
Isaac Mensah.
Yes. Isaac Mensah, why?
Isaac. Yeah. And what he did was that before he bring the food to the dog, he rings the bell. So
who rings the bell?
He did it continuously. So it goes to a time.
Who rings the bell? Please take your time and let everybody understand. Pavlov rings the bell. It's not the dog. Pavlov.
Yeah, Pavlov rings the bell. Pavlov rings the bell. So he did it continuously. So it will go to a time. Anytime the dog hears the ring of a bell, the dog thought that maybe the food is coming. So he starts to salivate.
Yeah.
So this is what he does.
He did the other way too.
I, for instance, I have a sheep in my house. So I use motor to create their food. Okay. So anytime they hear the sound of the motor, they start to cry.
Okay.
So they thought that maybe I'm bringing food to them. This what is also going on.
Okay.
So it's not only dog that they have that. So other animals and also human beings too, we also have that kind of.
Thank you very much. So anytime he rings the bell, he brings the food along. So the dog sees that, the bell, the food is coming. He rings the bell, the dog comes, he gives food. The another time he rings the bell, the dog comes and then use a cane, keep the dog. keep the dog. The second time it rings the bell again, the dog came. It keep the dog. The third time it rings the bell. What do you think will happen to the dog?
The dog will not come, sir.
The dog will not come. The dog wouldn't come. Because when he comes, it will receive some whips. So the dog wouldn't come.
Yes, sir.
And that is the experiment you're gonna do. So he has conditioned the dog. And we are saying that this type of conditioning is what we call classical conditioning. How do we use these things in our classroom? How do we use it in our classroom? Anybody? How do we use it in our classroom?
It is used in our classroom. That's true.
Yes, Daniel.
Hey, sir.
Yes.
So through reinforcement. For example, when a child does, let's say, when a child does gets something correct, you applaud the child or you praise the child. So any time you do that the child wants to do more.
Anytime you do what? Please explain it well. This is how I'm going to ask the
anytime you applaud the child for a correct answer, he normally tries to work more so that he'll get it well. He'll get the answers well.
Okay, so anytime a child answers a question correctly in your class, you let them praise him or you praise him. Is that not it? Anytime a child answers the question correctly, you praise the child. So after some time, more students would like to answer questions in your class because they want to be praised. You need to explain it very well. Any other person how use it?
Okay.
Yes.
Lodina.
Lodina. Yes.
Lodina, I have one to say. Yes, sir. One thing too is you, the teacher, you must be truthful person.
Go ahead.
Hello. Yes, you must be truthful. But that's you should be precise and logic.
What do you mean by that? Can you
Whatever you say, you must apply. I say you, the teacher, you must be a truthful person.
Yes. What do you mean by that? So explain. Give an example and so on, so that we understand it better.
The teacher must be trustworthy.
Yes. Yeah. It links to you. It links to you, the teacher. Any exercise you give, you must make sure that you mark it.
So how do you link it to this theory? You are not learning. You are not explaining the thing well. Link it to the theory.
Sir, please, can I come in?
Yeah, a different person. Well noted, Lorena, well noted. Hamidu, Malik.
Sir, just
Lily.
Sir. Okay, so mine is using thumb ups and thumb down whenever a student answers the question.
Okay.
So you give a thumb up if the answer is correct, and a thumb down if the answer is not right. So anytime a student answers a question in class and sees that you, the teacher, you give a thumb up, the student gets to know that the answer is right or yes. And whenever you give a thumb down, they know that the answer is not right.
Okay. We are linking it to this theory. This theory is saying that do something, okay, then after some time, the learners or your students will associate that into what you have been teaching or your subject. So I want you to give example that relate to that theory.
So can
that relates to this experiment.
Sir, please, Justina, can I come in?
Lily.
Okay, Lily, talk.
I use it in my lesson. After explaining the topic or taking them through the lesson up to some level, I make the whole class stand up. Then I ask questions. If you are able to answer the questions, you sit down. If you are unable to answer the question, you keep standing until the lesson is over. So this is how I apply it in my lesson.
Okay.
Yes.
Sir, please, can I come in?
Yes.
Yes. Justina.
Yeah, Justina, go ahead.
So please, I also use it. Like last week, I got some toffees and I sent it to the class. So whenever you answer question correct, I give it out. So after some time, I realized that because the learners want to get a toffee, they were all raising their hands, trying to answer questions.
Okay, that's great. That's great. Any other? Well, yes, Emmanuel.
Hello,
Emmanuel.
sir.
Yeah,
Hello, sir.
go ahead.
Please, this is Emmanuel. Please, another example is when we
Emmanuel, I can't hear you. Can we hear Emmanuel?
Where the teachers use their hands to.
Emmanuel, your network is not helping.
The sound that they are to produce, and it helps learning a lot.
Okay. I didn't hear you.
Hello, sir. Can I come in? This is Marian.
Maria, yes, maybe the last person.
Please, what I also do is that when I go into the class after a particular topic, I put them in groups. Then I put a question. I'll give each group a question. Then they'll solve. So each group will come to the board and solve. So the group that is able to solve, they will give that particular group a Kwasasa clap. It's a kind of clap that we give to those that perform well.
Okay.
And if your group is not able to perform, they will give a Kwasasa. So all the students will try to solve the questions in order for them to be changed in the class. So that's the strategy that I also use in the class.
Okay. Good. This is what this teacher did last year. One of the students in my class said, anytime he realized that the students, please, I'm talking. The students know that, or the student know that mathematics is difficult. So anytime he is going to teach mathematics, then he teaches it alongside a soft music or a cool music. You'll be playing a cool music. So after some time, when the student hears or listen to cool music, then they feel like doing mathematics. Yes, that's what this experiment is talking about. He plays cool music anytime he's teaching mathematics, then the cool music at the background. So after some time, when they hear the play or they hear the cool music, oh yes, I have to do math. I have to do mathematics. You see, something to associate with what? The math. That's what this experiment is saying. So you have conditioned them that anytime there is soft music, there is cool music, yes, and then mathematics, you can do math. So they would like to come. Another student also said that he conditioned his student to associate, how do you call it, morning class with some gifts. So he comes to school very early in the morning. Those who come early for maths lesson, then he gives them some math books. So after some time, they always want to come early to school. Anytime they have a first period in mathematics. So that is another experiment, another application of this experiment. You condition them. Do we use these things in our classroom like that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we are not just learning the theories, but use them to condition your students so that as soon as they see the thing, they associate with.
No, say. No. Hello, dog. Hello, dog. Hello, dog. Hello, say.
I think doctor is speaking background, but his voice is not heard. Please. the creator of the channel, can you please inform him so that we get him? Because it seems he's still teaching, but his voice is not here. Thank you.
Yeah, I cannot hear him too. Yeah, I cannot hear him.
I think it's a general problem. Let's just wait for some time. Maybe they will rectify it and see through it as soon as possible.
But remember to looking at the slides, it means teaching is still ongoing. So he's still speaking, but his voice is not here. So the one who created the link should inform him so that he have the information.
He's teaching. He's teaching, but you can't hear his voice.
Yes, he's teaching.
Then should
Hello,
be
can you hear me?
Prof, we have not been able to hear from you.
Oh, really?
Yes, please.
Oh, sorry. Yes, so we were explaining the Pavlov condition. Can you hear me now?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So if you are not talking, mute your mic. We are saying that the experiment Pavlov conducted was to condition a dog to salivate to the sound of a bell. So anytime the bell goes, the dog comes and it was food. Anytime the bell goes, he comes, it was food. So after some time, the man rings the bell, or anytime the bell is sounded, the dog comes. Even if there's no food, it will come. So you're saying that is how human beings learn. When you condition the human beings that way, okay, after some time, they associate that sound to the learning. They associate that thing, that condition to that learning that you are giving them. Okay. And anyway, we have a lot of critiques of this one. They say that human beings are not dogs or they are not animals, but we are saying that ideally that is what happens in human beings. Okay, when you condition them, they will learn. Okay, or they will try to associate that condition with that learning you are. Any question there? So that is the Pavlov. And then we have another person called Skinner. Skinner also conducted an experiment.
Sir, please, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Please, we can hear.
For the behaviorist,
yes.
I have understood all that you are saying, but this is our case that you've been teaching them for the punishment aspect. Even if you punish them 10 times, they are still going to repeat the same thing that you punish them. So how are you going to reach? Yes, sir, it's true. The community I find myself in.
If you punish them, the child
will still continue. So how are you going to reshape the child?
I don't get you. In your class, do they talk anyhow?
Yes, please. Yes.
And when they speak, what happened?
Maybe I ask them to keep quiet. Some still be talking. And I tell them one should go outside. The next time when he or she repeats the same thing, the person will still go out. He's not ready to learn anything from it.
So as a professional teacher, find out why. You see, you have to find out why. The why is very important to all of us. The why is very important. You don't know why the child is putting out that behavior. Find out why. Go beyond, go outside and find out. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Find out. You will be surprised. You will be surprised that it goes beyond what you are talking about here. So let us take time and then follow our students. Okay, let's follow them. Let's find out why it's the behavior. You can call the student aside somewhere, ask him, oh, why? Why? Tell him that you are not even comfortable. Anytime you ask him or you are teaching and he's going out, you are not comfortable. Talk to him like a mother. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Let us make about. Don't just say that the child is you are talking and he's not listening, so he should go out. No, you don't know why. Okay, you don't know why. You find out. Call the child aside and find out. You will know. Okay. Any other question there? Okay.
Hello, sir. I have a
question. Yes.
Okay, my question is, if the behaviorists don't believe in innate or inherited factors of learners, then do they believe in talented or gifted children?
Talented or gifted, they don't care whether you have talented or you have gifted. They are saying that when the environment is structured, you put the talented, he will learn. You put the gifted, he will learn. You put the weak one, the weak student who doesn't know anything. Once the environment is structured, he will also learn meaningfully. That's all. They don't care whether we have talented, we have gifted. They are saying that once you structure the environment well, learning should take place. Okay, I hope it's clear. And so to you as a teacher, what is telling you here to do is that make sure the environment is well structured for your learners so that everybody will learn meaningfully. That's all he's telling to us. Okay, so then we come to Skinner. Skinner, he also performed some experiment. Can anybody also tell us what Skinner did? He used pigeons. He used pigeons, guinea pigs. Anybody to explain what he did? Yes. No one? Oh, Skinner. Yes.
He put some food on the top, on some top level, and then this rat will be trying as much as possible to get the food. It tries once, twice, and then continuously it was able to get the food. So that was what he did.
Okay, so he did not do that just once.
No. The rat tried several times before it was able to get the food.
The food,
Yeah.
And that's
so
all.
It means
After
that
he got the food, that's all.
No, it means that as we practice, we allow
No, the experiment. You have not finished the
to
experiment. You have not finished the experiment. I want to know the experiment. Okay, yes. Come on.
Okay, so I think when the rat will try as much as possible to get the food, but the time it steps on the liver, he realized that he was able to get the food.
Okay.
So when it came to a time when the rat realized that whenever he wants to get the food, he should get step on the liver so that he can have access to the
Thank you. So it continued. So first one, he put the rat in a cage. The rat was in a cage and the liver was somewhere there. And the food was hanging outside the cage. So that the rat must step on this liver. When you step on the liver, then the whole door will open so that he can get access to the food. Okay, so the first time you put the rat inside, the rat struggle. All of a sudden, then the door opened. Then you got access to the food. Then it put him inside again. Another time when it was hungry, it put the pigeon inside, the rat inside the cage, and then hang the food outside again. Then the child again struggled, but this time around the struggle was not like the first time. Okay, he struggled again, step on the lever, and the door opened again. He got access to the food. So after some time, the rat did not struggle again. As soon as they put the rat there, when it was hungry, they put it there and hang the food outside. The rat will just jump and then hold the lever and open it. And he's saying that is how human beings also learn. Do you understand the experiment? First time you struggle, you don't know what to do, struggle, and then the thing will open. So the first time the rat doesn't know, or he didn't know where actually it touched before the thing opened. Then the second time, again, it was hungry, they put him there. He struggled again. This time the time was reduced. Okay, he got the food. Then the third time they put it there again when it was hungry. It struggled a little, and then it opened. Then after some time, when it was put there, it only moved to the lever, press it, and it will open. So you see, learning has taken place. And we call this type of conditioning operant conditioning. Operant conditioning is different from the classical conditioning, where the child associates the bell or the event with the learning. This operant conditioning, you have to condition the child, okay, to struggle a little, and then when he gets it, that is all. That's all. So they are saying that is how human beings also learn. How is this applicable in our classroom? How is this applicable in our classroom? Anyone? How is this applicable? Anyone?
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Hello.
this is applicable. Yeah, we also apply in our classroom to our children.
Yes.
Sometimes we give them some work, thinking that, or they thinking that you give them the solution, but we allow them to go and try it for the first time.
Okay.
You come back. Okay. You mark it. Oh, here you have tried, but you have not got the answer. Go and try it again. And the child continue. At the end, the child gets it. Oh, sir, this is how it is before. I'm struggling like that before I gotten it. And so we are
good. And when he gets the answer, that is all. The next time you give him a similar thing, he will be able to work it. Yeah. Anytime you give him a similar problem, he will be able to solve it.
Lodina is speaking.
Thank you. Yeah, Lodina, yes, go ahead.
Okay. Here is reinforcement must apply.
When we say reinforcement, you are just using the term without explaining to us what you mean by that.
Yeah, when the child is given an exercise and the child gets wrong, you must make sure that the child will do correction. Hello.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Is that a theory? I don't think so.
Hello. Can I come?
Hello. Muniru.
Okay, sir. So what I do in my class is that if I ask a question, all the students who are saying say, I will not call them. I would rather call those who comport themselves and raise their hand. So when I did that for some time, they also got to realize that, oh, if we say will not call us.
Okay.
So that is how I applied it in my classroom.
Okay. Well, this example you have given, will it be related to, how do you call it? The classical condition.
No.
Manuel.
This one is classical conditioning.
Okay.
Yeah. I think the example that they are giving is not relating to
operant condition.
Operant condition, yes, please.
Okay. So give me some examples that relate to the operant.
Please, can I add my voice?
Yes, go ahead.
Please, let me talk.
Go ahead, please. Amidu, are you the one talking?
The open conditioning. The open conditioning. It's whereby you allow the child to find solution to the problem by him or herself. You allow the child. The first time the child may fail. Then you allow the child to try again. And then as the child try, and then he or she gets it, then that thing will stick into the mind.
Okay.
Yeah, so the condition is whereby you allow the child to find the solution. You give the child the problem, and then the child tries to find the solution to the problem. The first time he or she will try, he won't get it. You allow.
Okay. Oh, I can't hear her again. Oh, that's great. That's good. That's great. Any other person?
And then again, so he or she gets it. So after.
Yeah. Any other something?
This is
Yeah. Emmanuel, go ahead.
Emmanuel. So please, example, let's say mass.
Emmanuel, we are listening.
Okay, sir. Please, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes, go ahead.
In math, some math questions demand some steps. There are steps involved before you reach the answer. So if the steps are somehow long, you can give the answer. Then you write the question down that answer to work towards the answer. So on the first time, they will keep long before they will arrive at the answer. But as time goes on, when they become familiar with the steps, the speed will be faster. So that one will be the open condition.
Okay, thank you. So know how to use this one. Understand the experiment. When you understand the experiment, that's the only time you will be able to use it. Abdul Raham. Abdul Raham.
Sir.
If you are not talking, you need your mic.
Yeah.
Sir, I want to ask something.
Please,
Go ahead. So mute your mic. Somebody's mic is on.
Can you place a gift and then after giving the learners work and then place the gift?
Abdul, wait, I can't hear you. I don't know whether it's coming from your end. There's a feedback. I don't get the import of the question. Please, if you are not talking, mute your mic. Abdul, go ahead. Abdul. He's gone. Okay. Please, any other contribution?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but
yes, sir. This Eric.
For the open conditioning, BF scanner, I think his experiment was based on the first assumption that responsibility for learning is more on individual learners rather than on the teacher.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So you always have to condition the child, give him the opportunity to work with whatever you give them. Okay, don't always do it for them. Give it to them, and then give them rather hints and prompts. Okay, so as they step on it or as they get it, then they discover whatever you want them to learn. Don't always give it to them. Don't be talking always in class. Okay, at the point, give it to them and then put them in their groups, let them work and come out with a solution. Okay. Eunice, Amwa, you also want to talk?
Okay, sir. This experiment is talking about how we should give learners more examples to solve. The more they are solving, the more they are going to be an effective learning and a meaningful learning. That's what I know and understand about this.
So more practice. More practice.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
More practice, maybe real life problems and so on. Let them solve problems on their own, rather than giving them some procedures, rather than giving them some formulas, some steps to follow. Allow them to use their own steps. And then when they come out with the idea, it sticks longer than we telling them. Okay. Any other?
So can I come in?
Yes, Nasir. Yes, go ahead.
This experiment is trying to tell us is that, like, no child is stupid. If you allow them to participate their age, they're able to use it correctly. That's what this experiment is telling about. Like, you should try to give the child the opportunity to bring out that God has given to them. Because every child is brilliant. No child is stupid. He may not be good at some aspect, but he may be good at other aspect. With this kind of opportunity, that knowledge within them will be able to emancipate.
Wow.
Thank you.
Emancipate. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so that is what the experiment is about. Let us make use of that. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's continue. Let's continue. I think most of the things there are reading. So when I give it to you, you go and read. Okay. You go and read them. So these are the experiments. I'm saying that people have attacked these theories that the human beings are not animals and so on and so on, but they work. Ideally, that is how human beings learn. Okay, that is how we learn. So they are saying that learning is a process by which stimulus and response bonds are established. So there must be a stimulus, there must be a response. Okay, and then in between them we have that reward, we have that reinforcement. Okay, when we say reinforcement, it's an event which increases the frequency of a response. Okay, anything that increases the frequency of a response, reinforcement. It can also be punishment. Okay, so punishment that will reduce, okay, the occurrence of a negative behavior. So we have reinforcement. Okay, so the behaviorists generally, they see learning as an aspect of conditioning. Okay, they advocate for a system of reward and targets in education. Okay, as for to them, there must be some how do you call it, programming. The education should be programmed such that as you will allow the children to work with the program, they come out with their own solution. Okay, they come out with their own solution. It should be programming. You program it and give it to them. So they will be working, and then when they come out with the idea, it sticks there. It will never forget it again. Okay, so that is all about the behaviorist theory. The behaviorist theory. Okay. So in principle, the behaviorists believe that positive reinforcement will reoccur. Okay, or behavior that follows a positive reinforcement will reoccur. It will come again. They will repeat it again. When the behavior is positive and reinforce it, they will repeat. They will like to repeat it again. In the same way, when the behavior is negative, okay, or when the reinforcement is negative, then that behavior is likely to reduce. I don't know whether you also believe that it will reduce it. Somebody has just said that is punishing the students and the students' behavior is still increasing. I don't know whether you also experiencing the same thing. But to these people, they are saying that the punishment will decrease or will reduce the likelihood of what? That behavior. If it's negative and you punish, it will reduce it. The child will not like to do that again because he wouldn't want to be punished again. But I'm seeing the reverse of that in my class today. That as you punish, the behavior still increases. You must find out why such behavior. Okay. Okay. So to them, they believe that the child has something in their mind. Yours is to structure the environment for them. So no child is a tabula rasa, okay, empty-headed. The child has something there. You structure the environment for him and you see what God put in there for them. Okay, so that is all about the behaviorists. I've mentioned this one. They believe, the drill and practice, like we have been doing for our students. They want to learn the times table, for example, use drill. They learn it, practice it. They say when they practice, and they get it. That is all. They will not forget it again. Okay, and they say reinforcement by reward, desirable behaviors. We are talking about that. Punishment for the undesired behaviors. They believe in all these things there. But do you also believe that? Okay, do you also believe that? I have talked about the program learning curriculum. They advocate for program learning curriculum. That our curriculum to be structured in a way that will be, how do you call it? Programming. Okay, programming. So the child goes through the program that is structured. And then you unearth the knowledge behind it. Okay, they also believe in standardized testing techniques and so on and so forth. Do you also believe here all the theories we are learning have their pros and cons? Please don't condemn any of the theories here. You need to take in something and then use it in your classroom. Okay, so we have the advantages of the behaviorists are there, and then we have the disadvantages. As I said, they all have their pros and cons. So look at the advantages and look at the disadvantages. We have more. These are not exhaustive. You look for more advantages. So if you believe that, yes, the environment must be structured for meaningful learning to take place, what are some of the advantages there? What are some of the advantages? And what are some of the disadvantages? Yes. So without looking at my slides, can you give us some advantages of the behaviorist theory? Advantages.
It allows learners to learn on their own.
Yeah. The advantage is that what?
It allows learners to learn on their own by
okay, learners get the opportunity. Learners get the opportunity to learn on their own. Yes. And why is the advantage? Why is this one advantage?
The learner learning on his own, the thing will remain permanently.
Yes.
Maybe
Thank
impacting.
You. Thank you. Because when you allow the learner to discover the thing for himself, it will remain there forever. Yes. And then
it's also encourage critical thinking.
Okay, encourage critical thinking. In what way? Can you explain?
Yeah, if you give them a question and then you give them a question and then they try and try by before they get the answer, that will make them their thinking capacity
But they are saying that it emphasizes short-term objectives. Okay, short-term objective. For example, you are teaching them how to learn times table, 2 times table. So they recite it. After some time, they don't have to hold the times table again. They can recite it for you. They are saying that this was short term. After some time, they will forget it. Okay, so they are advising that we should not exclusively rely on this theory. Okay, we can use it, but don't rely on it exclusively. Okay. Any question? Yeah, coming.
With the importance, I would say that it boosts learners' confidence in a way that when we talk about classical conditioning, it's that reward is given when the learner performs well. So maybe a child that is very shy and doesn't like talking in the midst of people will try to speak.
Okay, that's great. That's great. Thank you very much.
Please, can I come in?
Yes, come in, Joshua.
Please.
Elizabeth.
I want to ask that this behavioral theory, is it teacher-centered or child-centered?
It's a question you are asking. Is that not it?
Yes.
Okay, so it's asking whether it's teacher-centered or child-centered. When you say teacher-centered, means what?
Means that
and when you say child-centered, means what?
Means that the teacher has have all the knowledge that should be transferred to the learner.
Come again.
And here, one of the teacher centered, it means that the teacher has everything, all the knowledge that I have to like. He has to teach the students. Please, can I continue?
Sir, can I say something about the teacher centers?
Yes, go ahead.
Sir, for the teacher centers, you, the teacher, you have the knowledge. You don't allow the student to participate in the lesson. You are just pouring the knowledge, what you have for them.
Okay.
So the children are not participating. No questioning. You are just telling them what you are presenting, what you are teaching. You have for them.
Okay.
So that's why we refer.
So can you use the word active and passive?
So for the teachers, and the teacher becomes the active, or the learner becomes passive.
And you, the teacher, just teach, you guide them.
He's just looking on when the teacher is doing everything. So he's asking whether what the behavior is what.
Yes, you'll be giving them the hint, and then
the one who asked the question. Yes, come again.
So I'm asking, is this behavioral theory, is it a teacher-centered approach or like a child-centered one?
So yes, anybody to answer. Is it a behavior or is it teacher-centered or child-centered? I don't know why you brought in that.
Can I answer you?
Yes, go ahead.
I think it's child-centered.
Okay. Why?
Yes.
Because you allow the child to explore the knowledge by him or herself. In the case, no, let me talk about the rat for instance.
Okay.
The rat, the owner of the rat didn't, didn't let the rat know that whenever it wants the food, it should step on the liver.
Okay.
The rat gets to discover it by himself. So for that matter, as in the classroom, you also allow the child to also discover the knowledge by him or herself. So it's a child-centered.
Okay. So do you? Somebody also wants to.
What I also suggest is this. Now, with the behavioral theory, the child is at the center of the learning. It is up to the child to discover what to be learned. Though a question has been given for the child to work on, for the child ability to know the exact answer for the question, help the child to learn by herself or himself. So for the various theory, I would suggest that it is a learner-centered strategy.
Okay. I think I also you say what? It's a what?
Yeah.
He ended it by saying it's what?
Centered.
It's
Learner-centered.
centered. Yeah.
Okay, so look at the beginning. We are saying that they the teacher did what?
He only provides stimulus
yes,
for
so if the stimulus is not provided, will the child do something according to them? They say it's a bond between the stimulus and response. So if the response come,
no.
So I would rather say that it is teacher-centered. I would rather say that it is teacher-centered because the teacher provides the stimulus. If the stimulus is not there, then the child has nothing to learn.
Exactly.
The child has nothing to learn. So I would rather see this behavior as a teacher-centered approach.
Yeah, please, can I come in?
Yeah, come in, yes. Oh.
Hello, sir. One of the beliefs.
Yes, go ahead. You boy.
Hello, sir. Can I come in?
Adamu, go ahead.
I mean, my problem is how to do with the meaning of the child-centered and the teacher-centered.
And that's why I asked the first question I asked. What is the meaning of the
teacher-centered is not necessary that the teacher shouldn't provide the guidance at all. But it is measured. For example, you when it comes to the teacher-centered, you provide absolute all the information the child learning to take place. But
so in other words, the teacher plays a major role. In other words, the teacher plays a major role as a teacher-centered.
Which of them?
The teacher-centered. Oh, I thought you were talking about the teacher-centered.
Yes, the teacher-centered. The teacher plays a major role, but in the child-centered, he provides some kind of assistance. But the child is being allowed to explore, to find the solution herself or himself. So the teacher plays the major role when it comes to the child-centered, but it is not necessary that the teacher doesn't play any role at all.
No. So we are saying, where will you put it? Teacher-centered or child-centered? Where will you put it?
Child-centered.
It's a child-centered.
Child-centered.
Child-centered. Okay. So so how you see it. So I'm saying that I will go with the teacher-centered. One, because the teacher must provide the stimulus. Okay. Again, the teacher must provide all the reinforcement. Again, the teacher is the one who shapes the behavior through conditioning. He's shaping the child's behavior through conditioning. So the teacher is playing a major role there, and therefore I will go with the teacher-centered.
But not the learning.
No.
So the teacher's role is to provide the environment, and the learners are doing the learning themselves.
Yeah.
So the underlying word here is the learning. The learning.
Is the what?
The underlying word is the learning, the acquisition of the knowledge. The teacher is only facilitating, but not the learning itself.
Okay.
So it is child-centered.
So the behavioral theory, what is it? We are talking about a theory. What is it about? You are throwing the behavioral theory away. What is it about?
Child-centered.
No, don't link it to child-centered, teacher-centered. I say, what is it about? What is their belief?
Their belief is that
what is their belief? What is the theory about?
Can I come in? It's about changing the behavior.
Yes.
They believe that the teachers will create an conducive environment for learning.
The teacher will create the environment. So if you are saying you should teacher-centered, learner-centered, if you don't explain, you don't give me the context of the learner and the teacher, then the behavior is teacher-centered.
So is it because the teacher is creating the environment?
Hello, sir.
Yes. Who gives the stimulus? Who give the condition? Who conditioned the child?
The
teacher. Another person will say that no, don't let me leave the children to do their own construction, to learn on their own. It's different from the teacher conditioning the student to learn.
Okay.
So it depends on how you are used, but I will go for the teacher-centered. Yes.
Well noted, sir.
Yeah, I will go for that.
Okay. Hello, sir.
Hello,
sir.
Yes. Any other than you?
Hello.
Yeah, yes, the last one. Emmanuel, go on, then you go on.
Sir, please, I think
Emmanuel.
Where my brother is confused is he is looking at the learning taking place, but it's teacher-centered because we are looking at the processes which leads to the teaching of the knowledge. And if you look at the theory, acquisition of the knowledge leading to the manage and control through by teacher-centered.
Yeah.
So it's not how the knowledge is acquired, but
the
conditions for the knowledge to be acquired.
Yes.
It's like if it's discovery learning. That one, the child is giving things and the child do everything himself and bring it out. But this one, the teacher provided all the conditions for the child to get it. Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay. So in conclusion, we are saying that the learner is seen as a passive recipient of information. Okay, that is responding to external stimulus and reinforcement in the behaviorist approach. So the teacher who controls all the learning environment and dictates the desired behavior to the students. Okay, this is different from the learner-centered approach, which prioritizes students' autonomy and then self-directed learning and active engagement. It is contrary to the behaviorist theory. And so I will go with the teacher center. If you want to equate it or you want to liken it to teacher center and student center, I will go with the teacher center. Okay, then we come to behaviorist, another behaviorist called Gagné, Robert Gagné. Robert Gagné. Yeah, he's also another behaviorist. And he is saying that meaningful learning will take place if we are able to restructure the content that we want to teach for our children. If we are able to break it down, okay, into smaller tasks for them. So when you take the whole topic is difficult to communicate with your student. Can you break it down into a smaller task, into bits of task for the children to learn? Yes. So you see the teacher is still operating here. You, the teacher, you have to break it down into smaller parts for them to learn. Okay, so can you see my screen?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Okay, so Gagné theory specify the kind of how do you call it, learning outcome to be achieved. He categorized this outcome into 5 types. Okay, he said the verbal information, intellectual skills, cognitive strategies, attitudes, and motor skills. Okay, and then so he's saying that when you are given a topic to teach, the first step is that you specify what you want the children to learn. What do you want them to learn? That's our objective or the goal that you want to say. And then second is to organize the appropriate instructional event. Is it the student who is doing it? First, tell the student or first know what you want them to learn. So you have specified your learning outcome or your objective. Then the second, that thing that you want to teach, make sure that you organize appropriate instructional events for it. And he referred to that one as event instruction. You, the teacher, must do this. You must do that. You must organize it, break it down for them, and then you can now take them through. I hope we are getting the point here. So he's saying that only time you want to teach, ask yourself, why do I want the individual to learn? Why do I want the learners to learn? Then the next question is, why do they need to know before they can learn that? Then you can now put it in smaller bits for them to learn. Okay, the smaller bits, okay, is what he called task analysis. Task analysis. You analyze it, you break it down for them to learn. Okay, so the assumption is that it said that it is possible to divide a desired learning goal into constituent parts. So anything that you want the children to learn, it is possible for you to divide it into smaller bits. And once these parts have been learned, the rest, they can put them together. They can synthesize it to understand where you want them to go. So you want them to reach somewhere, but don't go there. Don't start from there. It's a break it down, small. Once they get the first part, they get the second part, they get the third part, they will be able to synthesize. They will be able to put them together to form the whole. And that is all he's saying here. And this is another behaviorist. Do you call this approach child-centered or teacher-centered? Yes.
Teacher-centered.
Okay. So this is another behaviorist. Another behavior is Ghanaian, and this is why he's telling you to do. So don't take any topic and tell your student this is difficult, you can't learn it. No, he said the topic, break it down. Okay, analyze it, and then you start bit by bit. As they learn the bits or they learn the pieces, they can put all together to learn the whole that you want them to learn. Okay, so teaching and learning should be very specific. To Ghanaian, they say the teaching and learning should be very specific or goal-directed and based on what? Task analysis. Okay, so once the learning objective has been established, it must then be broken into components. So you establish the objective, then you break it into components for them to learn. So student understanding is then assessed to determine which student possess which prerequisite behavior. So what is there that I want my students to learn? What do they need to learn it? A lot of us don't ask this question. You want them to learn something. Okay, so what do I want them to learn? I want them to learn 2 plus 2. Now, why do they need to understand this 2 plus 2? Is a second question. And so those things that they need, you see, number 1, they need number 2. So this is what will give you the task analysis. So it means that do the first one, do the next one, and then before you are aware, they cannot do the 2 plus 2. I don't know whether you are following this theory. That is for Robert Ghanaian. He's a behaviorist. So to him, learning is a process. And he termed that one learning hierarchy. They start from somewhere, move to another place, move to another place. So it's a hierarchy, moving, increasing, and that complexity. Okay. So can I move on?
Yes.
Or there's a question? Okay. So let's.
Yes, sir. You can.
Yes.
Okay. So that's Robert Ghanaian. Okay. So to Ghanaian, what is concerned? Okay, he is concerned with what? The what of the learning, and not how. The what of the learning, but not the what the child will learn. Okay, the what. Okay, and you think that this man is or this theory is child-centered? And those who are arguing, yes, it depends on how you argue or think. Yes. So you see, he also believes in what? Program the learning. We also believe in drill and practice. They learn it over and over, read it. And then when they get it, that's all. You think that is child-centered. You give him something to learn, times table, to learn, to read over. After some time, he has picked it. Is it child-centered? Okay, so he's saying that information should be presented in small amounts so that the responses can be reinforced. So you break it down into tasks, small tasks, as you continue teaching, and that is the only way that the children can learn. Yes, I think I'm okay. Done with Ghanaian. Let me move to another person. Ghanaian, unless there is a question on Ghanaian. So Ghanaian is associated with task analysis. Anytime you hear task analysis, the task, the content that you want to teach, you analyze it, you break it down to smaller bits for your children to learn. Okay. Now we come to the applications of the behaviorist learning theory. Okay, the application. I think we have talked about this one too. So let me move on. The applications of this behaviorist theory. Then we come to 3B. So I've divided this unit 3 into 2. The 3B, which talks about the behaviorist, and then the 3B talks about the cognitivist or the developmentalist theory. The cognitivist. What do they also say? Or what do you know about this cognitivist? What do they say? We have talked about the behaviorist. And what do these people also say? The cognitivist. The cognitivist. Eric. Eric, is Eric there? Yes, Eric.
Yes, sir.
I see some hand up. You and Muniru, your hands are up. Yes, so Eric.
Sir.
What do you know about this theory? And how do you use it in your classroom?
The cognitive theory has to do with the child thinking critically to come up with solutions posed to me.
Yeah. So what is the belief of the cognitivist? The cognitivist. Yes, Muniru.
So the cognitive belief that learning should focus on how the students acquire the knowledge, how they process it, and how they store and use the knowledge. So it has to do with their ability to use their mental processes in order to find solutions to problems.
Okay, so mental processes. Thank you. Thank you. Elizabeth. Domo, is it Domo Ben? Elizabeth Ben. Yes, you raise your hand.
Yes,
yes.
Please.
What do you know about these people?
Please, my side, the learn on the mental.
It was?
That of the last learning, emphasizing the role of perception and information processing.
Okay, your volume, I can't hear you well. Elizabeth, I can't hear you well. Okay, let's go to Joseph. Joseph Apreku. Joseph. Joseph.
Yes.
Yes.
The cognitive
Joseph too. Is the network that bad?
This believes, hello, yes.
Go ahead.
Please, the cognition believe that the child is not tabula rasa. The child.
Oh, your network is not helping. I can't hear you. Ibrahim Abdul Aziz. Ibrahim, Joseph, please mute your mic.
Before they come to class, so they should
Ibrahim.
Underrated.
Okay, look. For the cognitives, they believe that.
Please, what I'm saying is that
Joseph, mute your mic.
The cognitivists believe that we should not.
Okay, so that's okay. Let's move on. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, so I'm moving on. So as you can see from my screen, yes, the cognitives or the developmentalists, they emphasize the mental process. So you can't talk about these people without talking about the mental processes. There's a learning takes place through mental. Please mute your mic. Mute your mic. So I'm saying that the cognitivists emphasize mental processes, okay, involved in learning and the stages of intellectual development, as we'll soon see some of them, learners, okay, the stages of intellectual development that our learners go through, okay. To them, they focus on how learners think, how our learners think, how they understand things, and how they remember. So you see, all these things about the mental. It's no longer about the environment, they're extracting the environment. They think that meaningful learning takes place through mental processes. Okay? They see the learner as what? As an active processor of information, not just passive recipient of knowledge. So he must be very active in the learning process. And when we say actively involved in the learning process, both hands-on and minds-on the project. Okay, their key ideas is that learning involves an internal mental activity, such as thinking, knowing, problem solving, and memory. So you can't do any learning without this thing, without thinking. You can't do any learning without knowing. You can't do any learning without solving a problem. You can't do any learning without memory. They also believe that prior knowledge plays a critical role in understanding a new information. So whatever you are going to teach, prior knowledge is very, very important. So link it to the prior knowledge, link it to what the children already have, link it to the finds of knowledge they bring from home. That is the only time meaningful learning can take place. Then they also believe that the teacher should help the students make meaningful connections between new and the existing knowledge. Okay, the children know something, you are also coming to teach something new. It is your responsibility to what? To help them connect the two. connect the old to the new things that they are coming to learn. And that is where meaningful learning will take place. So all your instructional strategies, like organizing the content, using concept maps, and promoting metacognitive awareness are very, very important here. You need to use strategies that will help them, okay, to organize their mental structures. So that is what the cognitivist says. So they focus on the mental structure, mental processes, what goes on in the brain or in the mind of the learner. Very, very key to them. It's not like the behaviorists who say that they don't care what is in the brain, but you just structure the environment. When the environment is structured, then the learning can take place. Okay. Yeah. So the cognitive, any question? Okay. So the cognitive provides the major theoretical rationale for promotion of active students' involvement. So this one promotes active students' involvement. So if that person will say that, yes, which one can we liken it to, learner-centered or teacher-centered? Then yes, here we can say that we can link it to learner-centered. Okay, because the brain there is not for the teacher, it's for the learner. What is going on in the mind is not for the teacher, it's for the learner. I hope it's clear. Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay, so let's move on. So it is concerned with both the how and the what. You see, those people are concerned with the what to learn. Just structure the environment and he will learn it. What to learn. These people, they focus on both the how and the what they should learn and how should they learn it. So they place great emphasis on what? The processes rather than the product. They don't care about the final answer, but what goes on in the mind. And that is what we must all be concerned about. Otherwise, you start condemning your students. Okay, you start condemning them. Let us know what is happening in their brain rather than just focusing on answers. The teacher asks the student or the child to find a product of 2 and 3. Say product of 2 and 3. And the child says the answer is 5. The product of 2 and 3 is 5. And then the teacher caned the child. After caning the child, he gives the marker to the child, go to the board and go and write it on the board. Go and write the question on the board. Then the child went to the board and wrote 2 plus 3 and says equal to 5. So who is at fault? Look at what the teacher has done. He said the product of 2 and 3, the child says 5. Instead of you, the teacher, take your time, find out what is in the mind of the child. You cane the child. After caning, you give him the marker to go and write it on the board. Now he has written what is in the mind. So what is in the mind of the child? Is it wrong or right? Anybody?
He's right. Very, very right.
The child is right. So why should the teacher cane the child? Why should the teacher cane? Yes. Is it right to cane it?
The term that the teacher is product.
Product. So you see that the teacher who has created a mess, he has created a problem.
So I believe the teacher was saying that the product of 2 and 3, that is 2 times 3.
Yes. So who has created a problem?
The teacher.
What problem has he created? What problem has he created?
By not using the right symbol, but the right terminology.
Now I want to tell you what mistake is in the This teacher was teaching mathematics.
Please, can I?
He ended up. The product is an English word.
I'm not saying the teacher is at fault. Neither the child is at fault.
Okay.
He said, it's misconception. It's misconception here.
So explain.
Say, are you listening to Lodina or who?
Yes, you are talking. Go ahead.
I said, it's misconception here of what the teacher said.
Why?
The child took it in different way. He said the product of 2 and 3. Yeah, the teacher used the term of what? Multiplication. But it seems the child did not understand the term, the products. And when the child...
The product, the word product, is it mathematics or English?
It's mathematics.
English word.
This is not mathematics. This is English. The mathematics is multiplication. The mathematics multiplication.
But
When
when
it comes to
but it is a
where
mathematical term.
we sometimes use this.
So who has created the problem?
The teacher.
It's the teacher.
It's the teacher. So that's why we were saying you have to be careful. The child doesn't know what product is, and you are using it to construct a mathematical question for him. How will he get the answer? He doesn't know what product is.
The teacher.
So you have created a problem there. Huh? You have created a problem.
The teacher should have solicited for the understanding of the child on that product.
Sir, please, what if the teacher too has taught the child?
He has taught the child the product.
The product, the meaning of product.
Then the child would have gotten it correct. The child would have gotten it right. He wouldn't have gotten it wrong.
So some to get it
so
wrong.
it means all the things that we teach the child they take. At times you teach them, but they give.
Correctly. Sometimes it's the child's fault, not really the
Yes,
teacher's.
so please,
child
when
fault.
we are
We are
learning,
saying
pay
that this is
attention
the child
here.
fault.
Don't take things personal. Pay attention to what we are doing here. Okay, so that you will not go and then punish your students unnecessarily. This is a teacher who asked the children, he said they should write down 3 different quadrilaterals, 1 for 1 mark. So the child wrote this. Can you see my screen? He wrote square, S-Q-U-A-R-E. Then the teacher marks it. Rectangle, the teacher marks it. Then rhombus, the teacher marks it down. Look at what this teacher did. He said they should write down 3 quadrilaterals, 3 4-sided figures. And this is what the child wrote. And then look at the teacher what he marked. Can somebody tell me why he marked it wrong? Why?
Sir,
rhombus is not.
It means the teacher doesn't know the rhombus. The shape of
The
the
teacher
rhombus.
doesn't know the rhombus.
Yes,
The
the shape of it
teacher-
doesn't know. That's why.
It's the spelling. It's the
It's
spelling
the
that
spelling.
made it.
Thank you.
It's
It's the spelling. Rhombus, the correct spelling is RH, rhombus. So because the child did not bring the H there, he is marking the child down. We are saying that this is unprofessional. Don't do that. Please, let's learn something here. Don't do that. You said that you write down 4 quadrilaterals. Mark it correct. You are not marking spelling. The spelling is English. You are teaching mathematics.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Don't mark spelling.
Yes.
Please, let's pay attention here so that we will not be punishing our students unnecessarily. Okay? You are not marking spelling. If you are marking spelling, tell them that what you are coming to do is spelling bee. And I hope it's clear.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So let's move on. So tell them clearly that today what I'm coming to do is no longer mathematics, it's spelling. So that when they spell something wrong, you can mark them down. But if you go and say write down 4 quadrilaterals and the child writes rectangle, write rhombus and spell it wrongly, you have no right to mark the child down. You can mark it and but write the correct spelling behind it or beside it. Don't mark it down.
Okay.
I hope it's clear.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that is all about the cognitivist theory. And then the principle underlying the cognitivist theory is that learning consists of changes in mental construct. Yes, so we are saying that you can't do without the mental processes. Okay, so learning takes place when learner mentally organizes his inner world. When you allow him to organize his own mental world, he will be able to learn well. And then learning is sometimes what happen as a result of thinking. Yes, not even sometimes, or something that happen as a result of thinking. Yes. Okay. So you can't do learning without thinking, unless somebody wants to challenge that. Every learning has something to do with thinking. So the teacher must consider the mental process of the learner. Make sure as a teacher consider the mental process of the learner. Okay, know those who are slow learners, those who are fast learners. You can do some kind of differentiated teaching. Is that okay? Don't take all of them to have the same mental capabilities. No, they have different capabilities. And so identify that and prepare for them. Okay. So we are saying learning is a personal experience and teachers only need to serve as what? Facilitators. So here you are serving as facilitators, helping them to learn. Yes. Any contribution? Any contribution?
So here,
and then the next
here it means that the learners have the capacity to reason logically, to construct their own understanding.
Yes, we are saying that they have it. That mental capability, they have it. So you have to help them use it. Okay, and for learning to take place, you cannot do away with that mental processes. It's not all about structuring the environment, but it's about the mental processes. You can structure the environment for a learner, and the learner will still not be picking if you neglect the mental processes. Rather, be conscious about what? Developing the mental processes of the child. So to them, the child cannot learn everything at any stage. To them, the child can attain certain stages of cognitive development before learning certain aspects of the content that we are teaching them. So you take statistics. They are saying that the child cannot learn all these statistics because he has not reached that stage, because his brain is not mature enough for that particular topic. That's what they are saying.
All right.
Yeah, so they believe in what? Stages of learning. This person is now here, first stage, or 2 years, therefore he can learn this. This person is now 10 years, therefore he can learn that and he cannot learn that. That's what they believe in. But the behaviorists don't believe that way. The behavior is saying that even if the child is 2 years or it is 10 years, you put them in a good environment, they will be able to do meaningful learning. I hope you are getting the distinction.
Yeah, well
Okay.
understood. All right.
Okay, so meaningful learning takes place, and or new information needs to fit into what existing schemas. Okay, so that is so the application of the cognitivists. When you get it, maybe you can read on that. That we are advising teachers to use the inductive and deductive approach in teaching. The inductive starting with the specifics, and then you go to the general. Then you can also use the deductive where we start with the general to the specific. So you can use both when you're teaching, and you have to start with the general formula. And then they will now move down to the bits, okay, the specific examples. Sometimes you start with specific examples and then you move to the generalization. We are saying that use these approaches, okay, use them. And these are some of the things that will develop their mental processes. And so we have some key proponents of this theory. We have James Piaget, we have Jerome Bruner, we have David Ausubel, and then we have Zoltandins. These are some cognitivists. For example, Piaget developed theories on stages of cognitive development. He developed stages, and there are about 4 of them. We have the sensory motor. We'll look at them briefly: pre-operational, concrete operational, and then the formal operational. He says that learning is dependent on the stage or stages or the cognitive development of the learner. And then Jerome Bruner also proposed the idea of scaffolding and discovery learning, that you have to use scaffolding in your teaching. You have to use the discovery approach. The thing is there, the child has it, but you have to organize the activity for him to discover the learning. Then Ausubel emphasized meaningful learning through advanced organizers. You have to organize the activities for them. Okay, and then Zoltandins also believe that the child or the children learn mathematics best by doing. So these are a number of people who have ascribed to the developmentalist or the, how do you call it, the cognitivist. We'll look at some of them briefly and see what they have brought to mathematics. So, for example, James Piaget. How many of you have heard of this James Piaget? He came out with a, how do you call it, the stages of cognitive development, that a child must reach certain stage before certain topics can be introduced to him or her. If the child has not reached that stage, then the child cannot learn that topic. Who has read about the James Piaget? James Piaget. No one? No one knows about Piaget? Are you sure?
I've heard about it.
Yes, what do you know about Piaget?
And I think Ghana cases they're using theory.
Okay.
Because I learned that child will be 4 years before he or she will go to KG.
Okay. So that's why when you go to the stages, the class 4, they have what they should learn. Class 2, they have what they should learn. Class 3, they have what they should learn. And this increases progressively. It increases progressively. So the child must reach somewhere before. I asked a student to to tell me. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
See.
Yes. I asked.
Yes,
let me see. Yes, I asked a student to tell me what figure is this.
Square.
Yes. What figure is that?
Sir, it's a square.
It's a square.
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 It's a rumors.
Now, then I asked I told the student that yes, if the person who is giving a square is in class 3, then I'll mark it. If the child who is telling me this is a square is in JHS, I'll mark him down.
Mark it down.
This is progressively. Yes, for primary, lower primary, and you say this one is a square. When you come to upper primary or you get to GHS and you tell me this one is a square, I will disagree. Do you get it?
Sir, what is the reason?
Anybody can give us a reason? I've drawn another one here. Look at the second one I've drawn. This one. What about this one? What is it?
It's a square.
The B.
The corners.
What is the B? The B is what?
B is a square.
The B you can't say it's a square. It can be rectangle. It can also be a square.
Okay. So the B2, if you are in class 3, I'll mark it. If you are in GHS, I'll mark you down.
Mark it down.
It can be a square. Neither of them is a square. Anybody to explain?
Neither of them is
Yes,
a square.
None of them is a square.
Yes.
Okay.
A
So
square
what is a
has
square?
all the sizes and then the angles to be equal.
Thank you. So for a square, all the sides are equal. That's also equal. Finish.
Which is 90 degrees.
But you don't teach this one in the primary school. Okay. So Pierre is saying that the child has not reached this stage where you say a square has all the sides equal, all the angles equal. And for the primary school, they don't even mark them. They don't even mark them. You will not see the mark on it to show that even all the sides are equal. It's just the four sides, the square. We accept it for them. If you want a rectangle, make sure that you prolong it so that one side will be longer. Then they will say this is a rectangle. But when you get to GHS or SSS, this cannot be a rectangle. And the other one cannot be a square. Okay, so you see what we are saying, that the stages. So the child has no reason, and therefore don't teach that. Okay. Any question? Any question?
Hello.
So
Hello?
What is a square? If I ask you now, what is a square?
A square is a four-sided figure.
What is a square?
Hello.
Yeah, continue.
I say that a square is a four-sided figure whose sizes are equal.
Yes.
And each corner form an angle of 90 degrees.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. So that is a square. That's a square. And so if I say that a square is a rectangle, is it true or false? Ababiu, are you there? Ababiu Robert. Ababiu Robert. Ababiu, are you there? Where's Ababiu? Yeah, Ababiu Robert. A square is a rectangle. True or false?
False.
Gifty.
True.
Gifty Obin.
You are making two different
Gifty.
Sir.
Yes, a square is a rectangle. True or false?
False.
False. Explain.
Please
explain.
It's false because rectangles do not have all the sizes to be equal, but squares have the sizes to be equal and then the angles to be also equal.
Okay, so if you are in primary school, then I'll say your answer is right. But if you are in GHS or SHS, your answer is wrong. Every square is a rectangle. Is it okay? Are you okay?
Square is what?
Yes, sir. A rectangle.
Okay. Teachers see that you don't teach this thing well, so students get them wrong. Okay, so let me just use 2 minutes to explain that. Let me use 2 minutes to explain that. I take this. Please mute your mic and listen. Once I'm explaining this one means that I will also assess you on it. Okay. If I take this diagram, can you see my screen?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So if one pair of opposite sides are parallel, it's a four-sided figure. And if one pair of opposite sides are parallel, this one is called a trapezium. Take note. Are you okay? You take any four-sided figure and you can identify one pair of opposite sides parallel is a trapezium. Are we okay?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you take a square, this is a square. Can you identify one pair of opposite sides being parallel?
No.
Yes. Yes. At least one pair of opposite sides are parallel. Therefore, this square can also be called a trapezium. Even though it is a square, it can also be called trapezium. Are you okay? Because I can identify at least one pair of opposite sides that are parallel. So it can be a trapezium. Try to get this. I've not talked about equality. As a parallel, can you get one pair being parallel? The arrow will show that it's parallel. So once there's arrow there showing that they're parallel, it's a trapezium. Is that okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now let me go to the first diagram again. If I go to the other side, and then I realize that the other side are also parallel to each other, then this trapezium becomes what we call parallelogram. Parallelogram. So two pairs are parallel, parallelogram. If only one pair is parallel, trapezium. Okay. And when we come to a square too, when you come to the other side, this side will also be parallel. So it means that a square is also what? It's also parallelogram. Is it clear?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
A square is also a parallelogram. A lot of people don't understand this. Try to get this, I will assess you on that. So if I take any quadrilateral four-sided figure and mark the sides, all the sides are equal, the best name here is what? Rhombus. The best name is rhombus. Don't call it a square, because the diagram you see there is the same as what you see here. That diagram is the same thing here. So you see, also four sides, and then all the sides are equal. So these two are the same. Are you getting the point? So if you get any quadrilateral in which all the sides are equal, the best name is what? Is a rhombus. I hope it's clear. If you go ahead and measure the angles, and each angle there is 90, 90, 90, then this rhombus can now be called what? A square. But it doesn't claim the name of a rhombus. So every square is also a rhombus. Do you agree?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So I think everything is clear now on the quadrilaterals.
Yes.
Okay. So when you are teaching, be careful. You know the level you are teaching. Are you at the primary school? Are you at the JHS? Are you at the SHS? When you are at the SHS, make sure you teach all these things with their properties. Otherwise, they will find it difficult to do topics such as a circle theorem.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You want to ask a question? Do you want to ask a question? Okay.
Yes, I have a question.
Yeah. So go ahead.
Meaning a square can be a rectangle, but a rectangle cannot be a square. Or it can go
So
the other way.
all squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares. Are you okay?
All right, sir.
Every square is a rectangle.
Yes, sir.
But not all rectangles are squares. Is that clear?
Meaning some rectangles are squares.
Yes. Do you agree?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes. So if I put this one here like this, I say this is 90, this angle 90, 90, 90. What name will you give to this? What's the best name?
It's a rectangle.
Yes, this is a rectangle. Straight away, it's a rectangle. Once all the angles are 90, 90, it's a rectangle. Then if you go and take your ruler, and you measure, and all the sides are the same, then you can now say that this rectangle can also be called what? A square.
A square, yes.
So every rectangle, every square is a rectangle, but not all rectangles are square. So if you measure the length of the rectangles and they are not equal, it can be a square. Do you get it? But if you measure it and all the sides are the same, then it's a square.
Okay.
I think it's clear now.
Yes, please.
Okay. So let's move on. So that's what Piaget is saying, that the learning stages. Okay, there are some terms I want us to look at here. There are some terms. We have adaptation, we have schema, we have assimilation, accommodation, equilibrium. You should be able to explain these terms. Yes, let's start with the first one, schema. What is schema? What is schema? Then we come to adaptation. Yes, those who have not spoken in the class, you have to talk.
Please,
Oliver, is your hand up? I see your hand up. Oliver, is your hand up?
Hello, sir.
I see Foster.
That's old hand.
Oh, okay, so lower it. Then Foster. Foster's hand is also up. Is it old? What in Samuel? What in Samuel? What in Samuel?
Yeah.
What in Samuel? It's not there. Okay. Yes, what in Samuel? Go ahead.
So schema is the legal feature that is from based on past experiences.
Okay. Isaac Mensah, can you mute your mic? Mute
Yes,
your
sir.
mic. Isaac Mensah,
Okay.
mute your mic. Okay, so Batin, go ahead.
Please, I said that the schema is a cognitive structure that is based on past experiences.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yes, any other person? Ibrahim.
Schema is what your mind already knows and how it helps you to understand new things.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. Joseph.
Please, schema is based on what a person has seen before or experienced before.
Okay.
Okay.
That's great.
Okay.
That's great. The rest, those who are raising hand, when we come to the next term, I will let you also say it. Okay. So when we look at listen, can you see my screen? Yes. So I'm happy the way they have explained. That's fine. The schema is a cognitive or mental structure that is formed based on past experience. So what is in your mind? How you form? How do you come to the knowledge of something? Is a schema. That mental picture, that mental structure that you form about things that you see around you is what we call the schema. So I've given an example here. A child seeing a cat. A child has seen a cat and then learning what it is. So the next time the child sees the cat, he can use that existing schema, that schema that he has formed about a cat, to identify that, oh, this one is a cat. Okay. So that mental structure that you have. So as soon as you see it again, you know that, oh, yes, this is this. As soon as you see it, yes, this is that picture in your mind about that thing is what we call the schema. The schema. Okay. Then we have what we call adaptation. Adaptation is simply the ability of the individual to adjust to new information, okay, and experiences. So as you are learning, you have to adjust to some new information. That ability, your ability to adjust to this new information is what we call adaptation. So it's a process. And this adaptation process takes place through two complementary processes. The first one is the assimilation, and the second one is accommodation. Now let us see what these two terms are. Anyone who can explain them. Assimilation, accommodation. The schema, that is the mental structure. We have some picture in our mind about something. Okay. The adaptation we are saying is the ability, okay, for you to adjust to new information or experiences. And we are saying for you to be able to adjust to this new information in the classroom or wherever, it must go through some processes. One of them is assimilation, and the other one is accommodation. Which one is assimilation and which one is accommodation? Yes, sir.
So assimilation, it is a process of absorbing new information into the existing lives.
Okay.
While accommodation is how this information absorbed are retained.
Yeah, retained. Wow. Okay, that's good. That's good. Any other person? Daniel.
So please,
Daniel.
assimilation is adding a new information into the existing schema, and accommodation is changing the existing schema to receive the new schema and the new information.
Okay, so can you give example? Can you give example? Okay, Michael Robin.
So, for example, 1 + 1. 1 + 1.
Yes.
So 1 + 1.
Okay.
With the 1 + 1, since the child was rising up, he knew that adding 1 + 1 is 2, or you count it 1, 2, it is 2. But the introduction of x + y, so he needs to change that 1 + 1 to accommodate the x + y.
Okay. So can you use the example I gave about a child seeing a cat? He has found a picture about a cat. Can you use that one to give me what assimilation is?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sir.
Yes, Jeremiah.
Yes, sir. Adaptation by assimilation. Maybe for the first time, like when the child sees the dog, he or she may think it is a cat. But assimilation by accommodation, now the child will begin to find the difference between the cat and the dog.
You have not made the thing clear for me. So I've used some example.
Okay,
the child sees a cat. He has formed the
example like
mental picture of a cat. That is the schema. That cat picture is in the brain.
Yes.
That's the schema. When do you have the assimilation coming?
Okay. The assimilation, the child see the cat as a dog.
The child sees a dog. So start that way. The child sees a dog. He has one picture about a cat. So tomorrow he gets out of the house and he sees a dog. And then what happened?
Yes. Then he begins to identify the difference between the cat and the dog.
No, the child sees the dog and the cat. And then when he went out, he saw a dog and thought that the dog is also a cat.
Thank
but
you.
Later on,
So that one,
he realized
take your time. Take your time. He goes out, sees the dog, and then thinks that the dog is also a cat. So which one is that?
Assimilation. So that one
That's assimilation.
That's
assimilation.
Assimilation. Yes.
So when does the accommodation come in?
He realized that Then he realized that the cat meows while the dog also barks. So he tries to accommodate that the dog barks.
So he tried to create room.
It's different from the
good. He tried to create room for a dog
meows.
also. Thank you.
Yes.
Can I also come?
Yes. You Adam,
can I also come?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. The assimilation by adaptation, just as they are saying, if the child sees a cat and the next time he sees a dog, he may think that, what is the difference between the cat and the dog? That one, he will be elaborating on that. But the adaptation
when does it think that the dog and the cat are not the same? When?
That's the adaptation by the accommodation. That is where he
so we
realized
are now on the assimilation. Which one is the assimilation? Using that example.
The assimilation, he will think the cat and the dog are the same.
Why do we think he would think that they are the same?
Because of their features, how they look like.
They all have 4 legs.
Yes.
They all have tail, and
yes.
so on. So he sees that is the same. So that's the assimilation.
That's the assimilation. So when it comes to the accommodation, that is when he will realize that no, the cat is even smaller than the dog.
Okay.
So the cat can never be a dog. That's what I understand.
And so he will now form a new schema for the dog.
For the dog.
In the same brain. So that's he's accommodating it.
Please, can I come in?
Yes, come in, Elizabeth.
Please, my learning of JHS. When I was to introduce algebraic expression, I sent them back to KC.
Okay.
At there, 1 plus box is equal to 2.
Okay.
So the box, they will then tell me that in the box 1.
Okay.
And then I told them that we are not going to use box.
Okay.
But we are going to use vectors.
Okay.
So 1 plus A is equal to 2.
Okay.
So what is A?
Okay.
They then say that A is 1. So the assimilation is where they use a box as here we are using letters. So now they have accumulated and then they have accommodated, and they are no more using the box, but they are using letters.
Okay. All right. So when anytime they see the box or they see the A, they see it as a box. They see the A, they see it as a box. They see X, they see it as a box. So that's the assimilation. But if they see it as a variable, they are seeing it as the A as a variable, something that can replace and can change at any time. Then they are now accommodating, creating room for variables. But the primary school, you don't tell them they are variables. It's a box. So what can be inside? You see?
Sir.
Okay. Okay. So let's go on. So I'm saying that the assimilation, learners take what information, or the learner takes information from the outside world and convert it to fit with the existing schema. Okay, the existing schema. So he converting it to fit with it, the existing schema. So the example is the one that I gave. A child seeing a dog for the first time. If the child already knows what the cat is, he might assume that the dog is a cat. That's what you're saying. And since both of them have 4 legs, and that is the assimilation. That's the assimilation. So correcting that mistake, this is a mistake. Taking a dog for a cat is a mistake. So correcting this mistake is the process of what? Accommodation. The process of accommodation. And that's where the teacher's work comes in. You need to help them identify that this one is different from what is in your mind. And so you need to create another schema for it. That is where the teacher comes in there. Okay, so the accommodation, the learners processing new information by changing their mental representation to fit the new one. So you help them change it. So it involves modification. So they have to modify. They don't throw it away completely, but they will modify that first one there to contain this one also. So as we see in the example, I said the child thought that the dog was a cat. Now, if the child now begins to notice that the main differences between the two animals, one barks and then one mews, then the child will accommodate the new information. Okay, so he has not seen the difference. Therefore, he will accommodate the dog also, new information, by creating, the word is creating a new schema for dog. So that of the cat is also there. So he's creating a new schema for the dog. At the same time, altering the existing schema for cats. And that is accommodation. Accommodation. So have you seen the distinction between the terms? Accommodation, assimilation. Okay,
Yes,
so
sir.
in other words, assimilation occurs when a learner incorporates new information into existing mental framework without changing the framework. It doesn't change that schema. But in accommodation, existing schema might be altered or new schemas might be formed as a person learns new information and so on. Is that clear? So these are the things. Okay. So as teachers, we need to know this, that these processes take place in the mind of our students. They need to go through this process, assimilation, accommodation. So it's a gradual process. Don't rush your students. Okay, help them to link the assimilation to the accommodation, a process known as equilibrium. So Piaget believed that all children try to strike a balance between this assimilation and accommodation, called equilibrium. So the struggle between assimilation, that is the why I said this is where the teacher's work starts. Okay, how to help them connect this assimilation to accommodation. So that they will not think that always this is like this. Every variable should be X. X should always be a variable. It can be Z, it can be Y, it can be anything. Okay, so that equilibrium, equilibration, you have to help them establish it, that it is not always like this, it can also be like that. Okay, every child progress through this. Okay, any question? Any question? Okay, then with the stages of cognitive development, Piaget cognitive development, please you read on that, the stages. We have 4, the sensory, motor, the pre-operational, concrete operational, and formal operational. Please, when you get a slides, read on this. And then I will advise that you learn about 3 or 4 characteristics under each stage. So children under the sensory motor, what are the characteristics? What can they do and what can they not do? As a teacher, you must know. Children under the pre-operational stage. So if you have identified a child who is at this stage, pre-operational stage, what can he do and what can he not do? Without this, you cannot plan for the child. So you know that this child is at this stage, therefore he can do this and that. What can he do? So please read on that. And then the concrete operational, children at this stage, what can they do? Okay, those are the former operational stage. What can they do and what can they not do? I hope it's clear.
Yes.
I have some in the slide, but it is not exhaustive, but you have to learn more on that. But I have a few of them. But don't look at what I have here. For example, under the sensory state, I say the child begins to use imitations, memory and thought. He imitates people. The child moves from reflex action to goal-directed action. So out of sight, out of mind. The child sees the mother. Yes, he's happy. The mother leaves. He starts crying. When he sees another woman, he is happy because the mother has come. Or the mother leaves, then he will stop crying because out of sight, out of mind. This stage, that is where these children operate. And then when you go to the other stage, the pre-operational stage, what are the characteristics and so on. So I'll leave that one to you to read. And then concrete operational stage, what are the characteristics? And then the formal operational. Any question on that? Any question? Okay. Yes. Please. Yes. Yes, someone is talking. Go ahead.
No, please. Hello. No question.
Okay. Okay. So then we come to conservation of numbers. Conservation of numbers. Yes, these are still under the characteristics. And there are some of the characteristics. Piaget said that children at some particular stage can conserve number. When you say conservation of number, how will you know a child has conserved number? Anybody to tell us how you know that he has conserved a number? He has the idea of number. Anyone? Those, especially those of us teaching at the primary school, lower primary, how will you know that he has conserved number or he understands the concept number, quantity?
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Yes, go ahead.
No, Isaac.
Yeah, Isaac. Yeah.
For the preservation. Maybe when you want to start any addition process, you just ask them to maybe count 1 through up to, let's say, 10.
Okay.
That means they can identify the numbers first.
Okay.
So you have to know if they can count the numbers, because if they are not able to count, that means they can't even identify the numbers. So if you are able to count and able to identify, that means they have already know some part of what you're going to teach.
Okay.
So, to help
So
you
here,
know,
this conservation of number is about a quantity of items. Okay, it's about the quantity rather than the individual number. It's about quantity. So how will you know that the child has conserved number, knows about quantity?
Dr. Lily.
Yeah, Lily, go ahead.
So you can draw some objects, a number of objects on the board, and ask them how many they are.
Okay.
And if they are able to count.
Dr. Foster.
Yeah, hello. This question I asked is practical in your class.
Okay.
In your class.
Yes.
How will you know?
Dr. Foster.
Can I come in?
Yes, who is talking?
Foster.
Let me see those who have raised their hand. Adamu Musa.
Okay.
Those who have raised their hand. Adamu. Okay, Michael Opon.
Sir, can I speak now?
Yeah, Michael.
Okay. When the child is able to conserve numbers, you, the teacher, will know. Sometimes you can give them similar items, but of different quantities.
Okay.
And you ask them to count. For example, let's say you've given them oranges, maybe 4 oranges and 10 oranges. Then you ask the child to count the 4 group of oranges and the 10 groups of orange. After counting, the child will realize that no, this one is greater than the 10 is greater than the 4. Then you can say that the child has been able to conserve numbers.
Okay. Okay. So those of you who teach primary school, this is what we do. The conservation of numbers, the way you are describing them, is not what the advocates here. So listen to this, what you can see on my screen. They're saying that for you to know that a child has conserved number, you can get 2 containers. Okay, get 2 containers as you can see on my screen. The first container A, container B. Don't go and draw anything on the board. We don't want anything abstract. Concrete. Bring the 2 containers there and bring the object like counters. As the child looks at you, he's looking at you directly. Drop the first counter in the first one and drop another one in the second one. Drop again another one here and drop another one there. Drop another one and then drop another one there. He sees you doing that. And then you ask him or her, which one contains more counters? Which one contains more counters? Okay. If the child is able to tell you that they are all the same, then he has conserved numbers. But some children will see the container. They will associate with the container. This container is big, and therefore that one will contain more. Then this person has not conserved number. I hope it's clear.
Yes, sir.
You want to see whether they have a number. Okay, so as I have explained, they are saying take 2 containers, A and B, place them before the child and fill them with counters, one at a time. Ensure each time a counter is placed in the container, a counter is simultaneously placed in the other one. So as you place one here, place one there, place here, place one. And then after the process, ask the child which one contains more. Okay, I hope it's clear.
Yes, sir.
So the one in the red there, I think it's very important for the child to agree that each container has the same number of counters. And then you know that it's conserved numbers. Okay. So you can describe it that way. Those who are teaching primary school, do this teaching like that. Don't go and draw anything on the board. Okay, and think that the child has conserved quantity, number. No. So you can ask him which one is more. Which one has more counters than which? The small container or the big container? The child is able to tell you that both of them have the same counters, then he has conserved number. Is that okay? Okay. And then we have a conservation of volume. Conservation of volume. How do you know that a child has conserved volume? The child has conserved volume. You know volume, the capacity. You take one small cup, big cup. How would the child know that this contains the same amount of quantity? Anybody to describe? Without looking at mine, yes.
Like
the what? Nasiru, I can't hear you. Nasiru. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Go ahead, Nasiru.
What, like I was saying, you bring containers of different size.
Okay.
So bring container of different size.
Okay.
You measure a quantity of water.
Okay.
Like you can use pure water. Water, you pour it in one container, the bigger one. Then
okay. Oh, whose mic is on? The person is telling.
Whether
okay.
The one in the big container and the small container, which one is at the volume of water? If the child tell you that is of the same level, because you have poured the same number of sachets into the container.
Okay, thank you very much. So one container will be big, one container will be small. Is that not it?
Yes,
then
sir.
You pour, or if you like, take another small container, like a cup, use it to fetch water full and pour it in the first one. You fetch it again, you pour it in the second one. You can pour another one, fetch another one full, pour it, fetch another one, pour it. Then you ask the child which container contains more water. So if the child is able to tell you that both containers have the same quantity of water, then he has conserved volume. I think that's why you describe. That's fine. That's it. So that is the conservation of what? Of volume. Of volume. So take note of that. This is what you do. Those who are teaching especially at the primary do that. So if the child says that the container contains the same quantity of water, then he has conserved what? Volume. Okay. Any other question? And then the last one is the conservation of length. How do you know that a child has conserved length? Conserved length. Yes. So here you can take pens, maybe like pen, take like 3 or 4 pens. You take one pen there, you take another pen, then you arrange them all like that on the table for the child to see they are all the same. Then after some time, as the child is looking at it, just shift one of them, shift one of the pens, okay, so that it will not be in line with the others. And then ask the child which one is longer. Those who have not conserved length will tell you that this one here is longer than the others. It means that the child has not conserved length. But if he's able to tell you that they are all the same, you just move one feather, then the child has conserved what? Length. Okay, so that is it. So that's the diagram I put here. The child sees this one, say they are of the same length. But as soon as you move it like this, then you say that the first one is longer. When you move it like this, he's looking at the one which is up. So you say that this one here is longer. Then the child has not conserved length. But if the child is able to see that no matter what, the A, B, C, they are all the same length, then he has conserved length. Conserved length. So if you are teaching these things, teach it, use concrete materials. Let them see the objects are of the same length. And then you just alter one, move one a little higher, okay, or a little further. And then you see that the child will tell you that they are different. Okay. Any question? Then we'll get to Jerome Bruner. Jerome Bruner is the next cognitivist. Yes. And he was interested in the general nature of cognition or the conceptual development. Okay. He says that any subject can be taught effectively. Okay. He says any subject can be taught to any child at any age. Okay. Provided you, the teacher, you can restructure it in an intellectually honest manner for the child to learn. So statistics, we can teach statistics in primary school. He's saying that we can teach statistics in GHS. He said that we can teach statistics in a university, and they will understand. You teach in primary, they will understand, provided you can restructure the content for them to learn. And I think that's what our syllabus is following now, our curriculum, the spiral one. You see that we have statistics in primary, we have statistics in GHS, we have statistics in SHS, we have it in the university. The statistics they are learning in a primary school is statistics, but it's not every aspect they are learning there. They are learning some aspect. We have restructured it for them to learn an aspect. When you come to GHS, you learn an aspect. Okay, that is why he's saying that every subject can be taught effectively in some intellectually honest manner to any child at any stage. of development. So he moves beyond Piaget's stages of cognitive development. Piaget says that the child must be at this stage before he learns it. But Bruner is saying that no, it's not like that. The child who is even at 2 years can still learn that thing, provided you can do it in an intellectually honest manner. And the intellectually honest manner, he means restructuring the content in ways that they will learn just an aspect of it. Any question? Any question? So that is Bruner's contribution. And he came out with some phases of learning, some phases. Say the enactive, iconic, and symbolic. These are not stages. These are not stages. They are phases. They are phases. He's saying that when you go to Piaget, the first stage, Piaget stage 1. When you take the child to stage 1, the stage 1, we must follow his phases. You must follow all the 3 phases in the stage 1. When you take the child to stage 2, okay, you must follow his stage phases. He said, whatever you are teaching must follow that phases. First of all, you need to teach the topic. Start with concrete materials. And then you can now move to semi-abstract, like pictures, before you move to abstract, symbolic. He said every stage that you want to teach, he doesn't care about the stage, but every stage that you want to teach, you must go through these 3 phases: concrete, semi-concrete, and abstract. And this is how meaningful learning can take place. And he is saying that the proportion of time spent on each of these phases depends on what? The age of the student, it depends on their experience, and then it depends on their ability. Okay, so if you are in class 3, the time you spend using concrete materials will not be the same as when you are teaching GHS. Okay, so the stages depend on these 3 things: the age of the people you are teaching, their experiences, and then the ability of the learners. Any question? Any question? So he is not kicking against Piaget stages. He's still with Piaget. Yes, it might be stages. By saying that every stage, when you get to even stage 1 and you want to teach anything, you must go through these 3 phases.
Hello, sir.
Any question? Do we do that in our class when we are teaching? Do we go through these 3 phases? Or we see ourselves, we are in GHS, we are SHS. SHS people don't need concrete materials. That's what computers will say. They don't need concrete. They need it. You must go through this. Yeah, hello, yeah.
I wanted you to make that point clearer.
Okay.
Concerning Bruner's thinking, is it about the methodology or is the content? You were talking about an aspect which can be taught at that level. But is it an aspect or the methodology that he emphasized?
He's talking about the subject that you are teaching. So he's saying that if you want to teach, there is a content, that content that you want to teach the child. Okay. He said you have to do it in an intellectually honest manner. And so he's explaining the intellectually honest manner that you need to what? Restructure. When you take it to Ganye will say break it down. Bruner is saying restructure it so that the child learn an aspect of that content. So why the question you were asking?
I thought that his explanation has to do with the approach to deliver the content to the learner. So as we move on to the next level, he was talking about the
phases.
Yes.
Yes. The phases. The phases has to do with how you deliver the content. How you present the content to them.
Okay, sir.
But why did you ask him? How you present the content to them. That content that you want to present to them. He's saying that it goes through these 3 phases and you must go through that. Or your question is not answered.
I've been answered now.
Okay. These people we are talking about, the cognitivists, they are interested in both. We started from the beginning, I told you. They are interested in both the what and the how. All of them are interested in the what and the how. The what is the content, the how is the process that you use to communicate the what. They're interested in all. They are not like the behaviorists who are interested in only the what the child learns. Okay, so they are interested in all. So he's talking about a what, he's telling you restructure it, and he's telling you about a how, that you have to take them through these phases. I draw your attention again, they are not stages, but they are phases. Bruner's own are phases, they are not stages. Okay, phases. Okay. Any other question? Any question? Okay, so when you get a slide, you read about the model, Bruner's model. Let's go the native, yes, and then each of the phases. I have explained each of the phases, what goes in the phases, the concrete, what goes in the iconic, and then the symbolic, where you introduce the children to the symbols. And then please, there's another one who we are going to look at maybe soon. He is talking about how you vary these variables. Always teachers are using X for all variables. When the children go and they say use M, or when they use M, then they are out, then they are confused. Make sure that you vary them. And we'll get to that very soon. I was surprised when I asked my student to tell me what type of triangle is this. They were not able to tell me the type of triangle, but when I drew it like this, they were able to tell me that this is a right angle triangle. Yes. Why were they not able to tell me that the first one, A, is a right angle, but the second one, B, is a right angle? It's the teacher who has caused it. Let us be careful the way we teach our students. It's the teacher who has caused it, because the teacher always draw a right angle triangle with the 90 degrees always sitting on the base. The west of it all. When I ask them which of the parts is the base and which side is the height, they were not able to tell me. But the B, they were able to tell me that this is the height, and then where the B is the base. So I asked them whether this place where they put the H can also be the base. They say no. You see the way we are killing our students? Yes, where we put the H can also be the base. And where we put the base here can also be the height. Okay, so that when they see the triangle I have drawn in A, if this one is the base, this one is the height. Do we teach them like that? Do your students know that when you take a right angle triangle, when you take off the hypotenuse, the other side, any of them can represent the height or the base? Do you tell the student that? If this is the height, then this is the base.
Yes.
Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Do we tell our students that, or always the one that is upright is the base or the height?
We always tell them. We tell them.
Which one is the height?
Any.
The vertical side is the height. Is that not it?
No, any of the two.
Are you sure?
Any of the two sides can be the height or the base.
Okay. Are you sure you tell your student that?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Okay. Good. And then when you get to another level, then we will tell you that this. Look at this triangle. Where is the height of the triangle? The height is this. Is that not it? The one that is perpendicular to this, that is the height. Do you tell your student that?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay. So the is the height. Is the height. All right. So let us be careful how we teach them. They are missing certain things. Okay. So that is the symbolic stage. And then he introduced these tiles, the algebra tiles, to teach how do you call it? Algebra. So when you go look at them, he introduced the square and he called that one S square. He introduced the long, that is X, and then he introduced 1. So you can use this one in teaching your binomials. You can use it in teaching expansion. You can use it in teaching quadratic equation and so on and so forth. He came out with this materials and use them. Okay. So any question? Any question? Okay. So this is an illustration. So you can see the first instance, we have the S square, we have the X, and we have the 1. It's a matter of forming the square. So you give the materials to the children, plenty of them. You can give plenty of the S square, plenty of the S, and plenty of the 1. Then you ask them to form squares. They know the square should have equal lengths. Okay, so you form the square. So they put the first one, they put the second one. They will be able to tell you the dimension. They will tell you the dimension here is X what? X plus 1. And then the dimension here is also what? S plus 1. Yes. So this is S plus 1 square. S plus 1 square. You get it? S plus 1 square. The first one that you see. Or S plus 1 times S plus 1. And when you open it up, you ask them to count the number of S squares there. In that picture, the number of S squares is only 1. So 1 S square. Then how many X's do we have there? We have 2. We have 1 here. We have another 1 here. So we have 2X. So that's plus 2X. And then how many ones do we have? We have only 1. So plus 1. So you see that they have expanded the S square plus 1 square. The S square plus 1 square is S square plus 2S plus 1. So he is saying that we should use this kind of materials to teach so that we avoid students who say that S plus 1 all square is equal to S square plus 1 square. There are some students like that. When you give them S plus 1 all square, they will tell you that it's the same as S square plus 1 square. But if you take the children through these styles, okay, they will be able to understand the expansion of binomials. Okay, any question? Any question? So you can see in the second picture, when you come to the second picture, also we can see what will be the dimension of the second one. Anyone to tell me the dimension of the second picture? What is the dimension?
Sir, please, Boateng is speaking.
Okay, what's the dimension?
Please, X plus 2X all square.
No, S plus 2.
No, S plus 2 all square.
S plus 2, yes, all square. Yes, that's the dimension. This side is S plus 2. And then this side is also S plus 2. So the dimension is S plus 2 all square. And so if you go to the diagram again and look at it, how many S squares are there? You see that we have only 1 S square. So I write it. How many S's do we have there? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have 4 X's. So that is plus 4X. Then how many ones do I have there? I have 4 of the ones, so plus 4. So when you open up S plus 2 square, it becomes S square plus 4S plus 4. Is it clear?
Yes, please.
Yes,
sir. Okay, so we can use these materials in teaching our children how to expand binomials, how to factorize. They will be able to factorize and so on and so forth. Okay, so when you get the slides, look at that. So I've explained how the teacher uses it here. All that I have explained there is there. Okay, I've explained this one also. Yes, do talk and okay. That's all. That's all. So that is the for Bruna. For Bruna, I think the rest we just read, and so on. Any question on Bruna's blue? Any question on Bruna? Okay, so still Bruna. Yes, I've talked about the spiral curriculum. That Bruna's idea gave us our curriculum now. A spiral where we have some topics running through from primary to university. Yes, it's based on this theory. Based on this theory, the implication of Bruner's theory, we need to learn that. And then implications of the Bruner's work. And then we come to the next one. Okay, so maybe the last task, this is a closing task. You do it, and then I'll give you the marks. So 5 minutes. 5 minutes. It's a closing task, so that everybody will get some marks for today. So you are finding the area of the semicircle below. Leave your answer in terms of pi. So what is the area of that semicircle? You can see the diagram. It's a semicircle, half of a circle. What is the area of the semicircle? So if you finish, you can raise your hand. Are you working? Nobody has raised their hand yet. If you get the answer, you are finding the area of the
So we are
service
still
circle.
working.
Okay, one person has raised their hand. Okay, so let's wait for the rest. You have 3 minutes left. Another person has raised their hand. Winnie, Wimpong, yeah, that's good.
Yes, sir.
No, don't talk. Don't talk. Let's wait for them. We have 2 minutes left. Another person has raised, Joshua. Don't talk. Well, 1 minute left.
I'm done. Oh, say I'm done.
Yeah, so raise your hand. Okay, so I see a number of them raising their hand. Eric, Yakubu, Boatin, Foster, Koku, Dorcas, Cassandra, Wina. Okay, so I think it's time now. So I don't want you to explain yet. I just want to pick the correct answers before. Yes. So, Christian, what was the answer?
Okay, I had 18 pi. 18 pi.
18 pi.
Pi. Yes, please.
Okay. Winnie, what was the answer?
I had 72 pi.
72 pi. Okay. And then Cassandra.
Yes,
say 18 pi.
18 pi. Okay. Dorcas. What in? Dorcas.
Say 18 pi.
Okay. Kwaku Buama. Kwaku Buama.
Okay, say me.
Kwaku Buama, who is it?
Say 127.5 pi.
127.5 pi. Okay. Foster. Foster, what did you get?
Please, 18 pi.
18 pi. Okay. Boatin Samuel.
Say please, I had 18 pi.
18 pi. And then Yakubu.
18 pi.
18 pi. Eric.
18 pi.
Okay. Laba.
18 pi.
Okay. Mariam. Jacob. Mariam. Okay. Elizabeth. Elizabeth has not responded. Justina.
18 pi.
Okay. Hamidu. Malik.
18 pi.
Okay. Edwina. Edwina.
18 pi.
Godfred. Ousu.
Sir, 18 pi.
18 pi. Wow.
Okay. 18
I think I've called almost everyone.
So I said 18.
18. Okay.
Sir,
Eunice Amwa.
sir,
Eunice Amwa.
Say 18 pi.
Okay. Okay. Lily Anaba. John Kuru.
Doctor Lily, 18 pi.
18. Lily, love you. Robert. All right.
Sir,
All right.
it's 18 pi.
Okay. Yes. Anyone to take us through?
18
yes,
pi.
sir. Sir, 18 pi.
Anyone to take us through?
I have
Got the answer.
Okay, sir,
Let's
I'll
see those
take
who
you
have got
through,
the
sir.
answer.
20.
Sir,
So those who get the answer correct, +2 for all of you. +2.
I have
sir,
20.
20.
sir, I'm here. Sir Jeremiah.
Jeremiah, I've
Sir,
called
please,
you.
I want to discuss
I
it,
had
sir.
18
Okay,
pi.
yeah. So take us through. Jeremiah,
Okay,
take us through.
Take it through.
okay.
Okay.
Okay. Now, first, I find the radius.
What's the radius?
So, yes. So, which I did the diameter over 2. So,
What is the diameter? Is the diameter given?
Yes.
Yes.
So
What is
the
diameter?
answer is not 18 pi.
Yes.
12.
What's the diameter?
The diameter is
12.
12.
The
The
diameter is
diameter
12.
is not 12.
It's
The
not
diameter is
12.
not 12. The
So
dimension
12.
from here to here is the 12.
it's the
That's
12.
not
Yeah,
diameter.
the dimension, which is 12.
Not diameter.
Okay.
The 12 there is not diameter. So anyone who used the 12 as diameter is wrong. The 12 there is
So
not
the
because
answer
it's
is
diameter.
18
It is
x
from
pi.
here
That's why
The
to here.
diameter
I
wasn't
have
given.
40.
Oh, okay.
The diameter wasn't given. It is not.
Was the diameter given?
Mm-hmm.
No.
No. Good.
Doctor, but the arrow shows that it goes in that direction.
So,
No. Where the arrow ends is where the
They are telling
diameter.
the dimension from here, the arrow.
No.
If it goes in that, then from what you are saying means that the length is even longer than the diameter. It goes in that direction to infinity. If that's what you are saying, it doesn't end.
The base is given.
Yeah. Then it doesn't end. So that's not the diameter. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I have 40.
You have what?
40 pi.
Okay, so let's work it together. So I can put a point here.
I 72 pi.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Can you see my screen? Yes. I can put a point here.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and say that this one here will be maybe 4. If this side is 4, from where I put my point, from here to here, if it is 4, then what will be the remaining here?
8.
It will be 8. Thank you. So when I join this one to this and join this one to this, I have 2 similar triangles. Have you seen it?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I have 2 similar triangles. This place is 4 and 8 for this triangle.
Yes.
This one too is 8 and 4, similar triangle. So
Yes.
it means that this length will be the same. And if they are the same, then that will be my radius.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I can use Pythagoras theorem to find the
Pythagoras
radius.
theorem.
Yes. So I will say that the radius square should be equal to what? 4 square plus 8 square.
Well.
And so the radius will now be equal to 16 plus 64 or in the root. I hope it's clear.
45. I will get it. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So once you get the radius, then you can get the area. The area of the whole thing will be what? You know, the area of the circle is pi r squared. So the area of half of it, you just divide by 2. So you only need your radius to substitute, and then you get the answer. I think it's clear.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Please,
So when you work
sir.
well, you get the, the correct answer is 10 pi. 10 pi. Nobody got the answer correct. Okay.
Sir,
So on that we will end here. We want to continue.
Can I ask please, sir, can I ask a question?
Yes, you can ask. Yes, ask.
Please, sir, how can you identify that?
Please, I can't hear you all.
Place the point. How do you find
I
that
can't
that
hear you
will
all.
be the center of the semicolon?
No.
Please, I'm
I
saying
did not tell you it's the center. I didn't say it's the center. Yes. I talk?
Hello.
When I was putting
Please,
the
can you
point,
hear me?
I did not tell you that this is the center. I was doing it mathematically because I want to get similar triangles. So I say I put a point here. If this place is 4, this place is 8. Then I cannot join. I did not say this is the center. But when I got the similar,
please, can you hear me?
It tells me that this length, that becomes the radius. By my point, I just put a point there. I did not tell you it's the center. Coincidentally, it is not the center.
And please, if that is not the center, then it means that it's not a radius, because the radius must be a line from the center to the circumference.
Okay, so look at what I have done. I'm saying that here 4, this 1 to this. So now when I join there, I don't know whether it's the center. I don't know, but I've joined it to this, and then I join this one also to this. Now I have these 2 similar triangles. This length here, this D here, won't it be the same D here?
Yes.
The same D. Yeah, if it's the same D, the same circle, you have the same line of the same length. That D is a radius.
But Samit, I think that the first D and the second D will be the same D when the point is at the center.
That is the second approach. Okay, that's the second approach. Look at the second approach. Look at the second approach. The second approach is where you say that this is a center. If you put here center, please pay attention. If you put here and say that this is my center, then what will be the first part? What will you put the first part? What length will you put the first part?
So let's assume that you push 6 here.
6.
This 6.
Thank you. You can assume that is a letter. X. You can put 4 there. And then if that place is X, then this side should be what?
12 minus X.
12 minus X. Thank you. And then you can now join it to this, and you have your right angle triangle. Join this one to this, and use your Pythagoras theorem to find the X. You get the same answer. You get the same answer. That is when you say so if you say it's the center, you can put 4 there, put any variable, and the other side should be 12 minus X. You get the same answer. So at your leisure time, you can see. And that's what I use as the second approach. Yes. If there is no question, then we'll end here. When we meet next time, we'll continue.
Sir.
Any more questions?
Sir.
Yes.
Please, with the first approach you divided the 12 into 4 and 8.
Yes.
Please, how did you do that? Because I don't get it. Maybe I can choose to do it 3 and 9, because when you add 3 to 9, you get 12.
When you do it 3 and 9, what are you heading towards? Let's say you want to do it 3 and 9. You see, mathematics is an art. I know I have learned about similar triangles. I've learned about similar triangles. So I'm using the approach. I'm using the approach of similar triangles. So I'm saying that this place should be 4, this place should be 8. So that when I join it, this triangle is 4 and 8. When I join this one too, I'll get 4 and 8. These are similar triangles. That's what I was targeting. Okay. That's why I put the point there. So if they are similar, then this length should also be the same. This length here, D, should be the same as this length. And if they are the same, it tells me that is the radius.
Yes.
So I was not just doing it by heart. No, I was doing it because I was targeting similar triangles.
Okay, thank you.
I hope it's clear.
Yes, sir. That's what I wanted
The second approach. The second approach is what I have on the screen. Can you see my screen? This one. Yes. Here I say the center. Here S should be the 0 should be the center. So I can join this. Once it's the center, straight away you know that this is the radius. This one too, you know that this is the radius. But the down there, what will you put there? First you put X, and then second you must put 12 minus X. Use Pythagoras theorem to find the X, and you see that the X will be what? 4. And just go and put it into the formula, and you get the same answer. So there are 2 different approaches here. Okay. Thank you very much. So we'll meet the next time, and then we'll.
Look, can we get the slides?
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Okay.
So the second approach.
Any other questions?
The second approach. Sir,
Yeah, the second approach, yes.
The second approach, I think you still struggle because, hello.
Hello, yes.
You are going to get 2 or not?
2 unknowns.
No, you
Only
don't
one
get
unknown. Only
There
one
is
unknown.
R. There is
Only
R
one
and
unknown.
there is S. You are using Pythagoras.
So at your leisure time, sit down and work it. Sit down and work it. The first one, when you take the first triangle, you have r squared is equal to something. When you take the second triangle, you also have r squared is equal to something. So equate the two things.
Okay.
Hey, my people.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so I see you next time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
So, can we have the models?
Yes, you get a slice through the course rep. So tell the course rep to send me hi. Thank you very much.
And sir, what about the recording? Hello.
Sir,
it's gone.
The recording, which one record?
Sir, it's gone. Course rep. Course rep. Course rep.
Hello.
And yes, sir.
Course rep, send me hi.
Foster.
Hey.
Yes, please. Please, who is the course rep?
Please, I'm here.
Is it
Hello.
possible? Yeah.
Hello.
Who is the course rep?
It's
Please,
Hello.
drop your number. Drop your number.
I should drop my number.
Yes.
Okay.
Right now. Mention it.
Okay. I'm doing it.
I think the course rep can just take the slides from the teacher, post it in the general group.
Justina Bima. We will holler you.
Okay.
Course rep also take note, post it in the general group. All of us can holler you.
Hello.
Course rep. Course rep.
Please, I didn't hear what she said.
Then when you take the slide, post it in the general group. Not all of us can holler you.
Okay.
Justina, what happened to Lisa? Where is Lisa?
What is that?
I think what's happened to her. Where is he? Yeah, I said what?
Hello. Another question.
Yes.
Why? Where is Caesar? What has happened to him?
I can't really tell, but I'll find out.
Okay. Like, did he join different center? Did you have different center with you?
No, we are all online students.
Oh, okay. All right. So when are we meeting again? God willing, tomorrow, right?
Yes, tomorrow in the morning and then in the afternoon for Madam lesson. And that one, I think we will be doing presentation, the algebraic thinking.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So see you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.
The course rate. Are you listening to me? Hello. Course rate. Mhm. Okay.
Hello. Hello. I went ahead to solve Doc's question using the similar triangles approach. I'm getting 40 pi. I'm getting 40 pi, not the 10 pi that he had. I don't know. I have done it, and I even have it. I want to even take a screenshot. I take a picture of it and put it on the platform. I don't know which of the platform I should even put it, because if you are using the similar triangles approach, you are finding the radius. You are going to find the radius, and the radius is going to give you a square root of 80. Square root of 80. So if you get square root of 80 and putting it in the area of a semicircle, which is half pi r square, you will get 40 pi, not 10 pi. So I don't know whether anybody is also siding with me. Hello. Hello.
Hello, madam. Hello, madam. Hello. Hello. Abaji, good afternoon. Hello.